Welcome, fellow castigators, to another GasMaskGamers. I'm here with GamerMike
Yeah.
and Jensen, who's not in with us yet, but he will be in a second. So I hope you all had a lovely week. We'll just launch straight in. First bit of news is actually pop culture related this time. Amazon is making a Tomb Raider series with Phoebe Waller-Bridge producing and writing.
Wow. Wait, did you say TV show?
Yes, TV show. Now this is just
You. Disgusting.
this is just such a terrible idea. I mean, for one, Amazon's track record has not been great recently. Adaptation-wise,
That's gonna stop them.
obviously. Yeah, like that's gonna stop them. They have limitless money. But Phoebe Waller-Bridge, I actually tried to watch one of her shows recently, and it was really difficult. I tried to watch Fleabag. It was just
You can't.
It has funny.
Bag.
It has these funny moments, but it's just really poorly written. Like
What is a flea bag?
uh,
Is it like a dog?
no, it's
POV?
it's the main character. The main character is this terrible person who I mean, she
It's
just
an
she,
insult.
she just does everything wrong. Like, for instance, she messes up her relationship with her boyfriend in the first episode because he catches her masturbating to one of Obama's speeches.
What?
Really,
What? That's
really weird,
real?
really
They
weird
wrote that?
stuff. And it's got this weird dichotomy where they recognize that she's self-destructive, but it's also feminist. So everyone's
She's
like,
never wrong.
so yeah, exactly. She's living her life the way that she, wants to. So she
Right.
doesn't get the pushback that she should. So she's just in this endless cycle of self-torture.
But also, she's
That's
great.
Yeah, so they're like, it jumps between these scenes where she's really screwing something up in the most horrible way you can think of, like the Obama thing. And then it jumps to a scene where she's like supposed to be triumphant and really sticking it to a guy, those evil males. And it just doesn't work. It's just too disjointed.
What platform was this on?
Also Amazon.
Okay.
And she's also been a script doctor on a few movies, and she's just always injecting feminist propaganda into stuff. That's like almost always her contribution. You actually might remember, you saw the movie Solo, right?
Yeah.
Okay, she was that weird robot that wanted to bang Lando.
What? Was she the one that was like revolutionary type thing? Is that
Yes.
what that was?
Yes, the droid
He's like, we must free
revolutionary. Yeah,
the robots. Robots rise up.
yeah.
Our oppressors.
Yes, that was her.
I found that amusing. It kind of felt like they were mocking it, but I might be misremembering it. It's been a while.
Yeah, I only saw it the once, so
I found it pretty funny.
I don't know. I just remember her character was obnoxious.
So she wrote the character, or she was acting as the character?
She was acting as the character.
Voice actor. Okay.
No, she actually played it physically, as well.
Oh really?
Yeah, they put her in this robot suit, and
Like
then they
C-3PO?
Yeah,
kind of, but they CGI'd out her head.
Oh,
thankfully.
interesting. Get
So,
the rest
yeah,
of your head.
she was there. But anyway, it seems like everyone who has a feminist agenda ends up doing something stupid with Tomb Raider.
Yeah, but I mean, I never thought of Tomb Raider as like a TV show type thing. It's more like Indiana Jones, where he goes off on an adventure, and then there's like the build up and the twist and the turns, and then a climax at the end or whatever.
True.
Or what do you call it? And that's it. That's the adventure. Not like this long, strewn out, gay TV,
Right. I mean,
like artificial
yeah.
filling type stuff.
I could see what you mean. I could see it working like episodic, like it's a different adventure every episode.
Dude,
But
you gotta cram so much stuff in there. It's like AIDS. I don't know.
well, that's all up to good writing. I mean, that's actually one of
Yes,
the
but-
tenets when you learn to write. Is they say you should start out writing like sitcom episodes and like cartoon episodes. Because if you can write a killer 20 minutes and explain everything within that 20 minutes properly, then you can write anything. And that's what you do when you write a script. You take it as like 20-minute chunks so that you keep the pacing up. So
Yeah.
I get what you're saying, but at the same time, a good writer should be able to achieve this.
I mean, Doctor Who does it pretty well. So I mean,
Yeah,
it is
yeah,
possible.
they
But
do.
like, from what I'm hearing, she's not gonna be competent at all.
No, I don't think it's going to work at all. I'm not excited
So-
for this.
I think it's possible, but I never thought of like Tomb Raider as episodic personally.
No, it's definitely not. I mean, she travels to like different locations, but yeah, pretty much all the games have one storyline.
Yeah.
I've played all but like 4 of them, I think. Yeah, so I've played almost all of them, and yeah, there isn't a single one that I would describe as episodic.
Right.
But yeah, no, I'm just worried about like, cause the problem when the feminists got a hold of Tomb Raider before is that she wasn't allowed to be like confident or like super capable or anything, because they didn't want her to come off as like too like sexual or like desirable. So when they did the remakes, it started out okay, as kind of an origin story of a Lara Croft who's kind of unsure, and she's making all these mistakes, and she's got the bow and arrow and stuff, and then at the end of the game, she dual wields the pistols and defeats the villain, and you're like, ah, yes, this is it. But then it was like in the 2 games following that, it was like she regressed because they just kept doing it.
Yeah,
And so she's just constantly like unsure of herself, constantly struggling, because they're like, oh, strong women overcome. So they thought, oh, well, but what? So they give her too much struggle, but what it comes out looking as is that she's not actually like good or capable at anything.
that's
So
the impression
they-
I got.
They just did not develop her character, basically. And
No.
the-
Yeah, basically, she was not allowed
Mhm.
to grow and become the Tomb
Like,
Raider
capable
from
at
the
anything.
classic games, who's a badass,
And hot.
and yes, hot.
That's so weird. Like, they create some characters like they're bulletproof and they have no flaws, and then they create other women characters who are like never mature. I don't know. They don't treat the women as people. It's
Right.
I don't even know. It's so weird.
Yeah, it seems like getting a layered, even-handed female character is really difficult. Because yeah, it's either they're either good at everything, or they're being tortured endlessly and they're a victim.
Right.
And both are irritating and not fun to watch.
So what you're saying is, Lara Croft from Amazon is going to be a dumpster fire.
Yes, I'm anticipating a dumpster fire. Yeah.
The biggest dumpster fire.
Burger herd in a dumpster fire. All right, don't watch it. Nobody watch it. Anybody who's watching right now, don't watch it.
Yeah, are you trying to watch it right now? Get away.
Get away from that mess. Ooh,
All right, so
down envelope.
speaking of our good streaming service stuff, there is a new project from Apple TV, which is a television adaptation of the 80s film Time Bandits. And I mean, first of all, I was pretty kind of like about this project, because Time Bandits is a pretty meh movie. Like, it's just okay.
It's
Like
okay.
it's got funny parts, but it's
Oh, Michael Palin's the best part.
I didn't find
What
it
is it about?
I didn't find it to be perfectly noteworthy.
Yeah, not really.
It's about a bunch of dwarves who travel through time with this map or whatever, and there's like a kid who gets involved or something. And they like kill God at the end or something like that. It's really weird.
Yeah, forgot about that.
And strangely anti-Christian for some reason.
Just out of the nowhere, just screw you, Christianity.
But yeah, people have liked it as kind of like a comedy or like as an adventure film or whatever. I'm not sure what people like about it. Never mind.
Yeah, it's pretty bad, actually, now that I think about it.
It's really just okay. Like it's kind of got this problem where it's got like sections that are funny but don't have anything to do with the story. Like, they'll end up somewhere random in time.
Oh, like Napoleon?
Yeah, exactly. They'll mess with Napoleon and it doesn't really have anything to do with the plot, and then they'll leave.
But it's funny.
So it's got these funny sections, but as a whole, the movie just does not really work.
Yeah.
But
Basically,
anyway,
they made the episodic and not a movie.
right. It's like a series.
A reverse problem.
Yeah, almost like it's written as a series of like comedy sketches, and they tried to make it a story.
Yeah. I mean, it was written by what's his name? Terry Gilliam.
Yes, Terry Gilliam.
So, like, a Monty Python guy, a guy who writes sketch comedy. So it makes sense.
Yeah,
That's what it was.
It happens.
But again, he could have just made a sketch comedy show.
but anyway, so the series is being made by our good buddy Taika Waititi,
With Titty.
who, for those of you who don't know, has been creating quite a splash in pop culture, because he's not.
Flash in the toilet.
Yeah, he's not been making people happy. The last Thor was pretty crap, and he just, for some reason, didn't seem to care all that much. It was weird, and then he was like making fun of VFX artists who are, we know are way overworked and underpaid. Dude, you're body blocking me.
What? I'm behind you.
I know, but it was still.
Okay.
Oh shoot! Wow, I'm gonna go save that person.
Thanks.
Yes. He's chasing me, I think, maybe?
I think he is.
I don't know where he went. Yeah, I mean, I bet he's getting paid fat stacks, so I don't think he really cares too much about his projects, as long as he's getting. Money.
Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, actors are irritated with him as well because he's just does sort of this weird like mad genius thing where he doesn't work with a lot of professionalism or decorum or anything.
Right.
And people get sick of him acting like a child. But anyway, so he's the one making this series in New Zealand, and they had Terry Gilliam come visit the set and like kind of like oversee things, like sometimes on a movie set or a TV show set,
It's supposed to be like a 2-week stint.
They'll do like a consultant to say that they did. You know, like sometimes they'll do like a lore consultant and then they'll have them on set for like a day. But it looks good on paper. Amazon has done this with several shows, actually. Behind you, Jensen.
What? I see you.
Oh.
I just got a speed boost, that's all.
But yeah, he was supposed to be there for 2 weeks, and he was there for 3 days before leaving because he was so upset by the things that he witnessed.
Uh-huh.
So, this is Taika Waititi acting like a nincompoop and doing nincompoop things all over again.
What is he creating again?
What?
So you said he was creating something? Or he's project managing? He's directing something?
He was managing the Time Bandits show.
Time Bandits, that's what it was.
Time Bandits. So just anticipate more news about that, because I'm sure that people will review and stuff and you'll see stuff about it, I'm sure. I won't watch it though. I don't care.
Yeah, I think it's a real problem with I guess directors or whatever. They're very unpredictable, not really reliable. Like a lot of them anyway.
Yeah, they're trying too hard to be like artists, but then they're not doing the work that they need to be doing.
Right, and then they get a big fat ego, and then they just drop the ball even harder.
Oh yeah.
Like,
Oh yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know how some really famous directors, I mean, I don't know how you become one of those, but they should try to figure that out.
It's usually luck or hard work.
Yeah.
Usually. And I think with Taika Waititi, it actually was hard work, because some of his early movies are actually really good.
Yeah.
But it was like as soon as he
let it got to him.
Yeah, as soon as he went mainstream, he let it go to his head.
Yep.
All right. Well, anyway, there is a courthouse in New York City.
Oh jeez.
It has a bunch of statues lined up around the rim of the roof, which are of various biblical figures, philosophers, that sort of things. You know, people with beards and togas, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they have replaced the statue of Moses with a big let me find
like a demon chick with uniforms.
a naked satanic golden statue.
Oh no, with the ram horns as well.
Hey, our country's on the right track, man. I don't know what you're talking about.
Sure.
Right. Now I'm gonna get some quotes from the maker of this statue to see if they can explain this. So the statue is titled "Now" in capital letters. It was made by
Accurate.
Pakistani-born artists, so not even native New Yorker for sure. Shazia Sikander. Sikander is a self-described citizen of the world, whatever that means. She describes her statue as a fierce woman and a form of resistance. Apparently, it's an ode to Ruth Bader Ginsburg, and it's supposed to be also doubles as a stance against the overturning of Roe v. Wade, which I think is terribly ironic considering Ruth Bader Ginsburg said herself that Roe v. Wade should be overturned because it was bad law.
It represents Roe v. Wade.
What?
The statue represents Roe v. Wade, along with Ruth Bader Ginsburg.
Yes. So terribly, terribly ironic. It's got goat horns, which she claims signifies sovereignty and autonomy. But it looks just like the statue of Baphomet used by the Satanic Temple. And
that great?
The Satanic Temple, by the way, has sued several states trying to say that the laws violate the group's religious right to its abortion ritual. Which is what they call it, an abortion ritual.
Well, I can say one good thing about the maker of this statue. She's very accurate to represent abortion as a demonic, horned, weird chick.
With tentacle arms. I was about to swear, but
Yeah, some Cthulhu arms.
guys,
Does it have tentacle arms?
8:32.
Yeah, it does have tentacle arms.
It's 8:32.
It's
Now we can
8:32.
say they're tentacle fuck arms. Tentacle fuck arms.
Yeah, but she also said that it was an icon of resistance because Eve is the first lawbreaker, or some kind of garbage, and apparently, like, I don't know. There's something about the inscription on the.
Yeah, she's definitely a
skirt
devil
or
worshiper. That's,
yeah. So, thankfully, the statue is only temporary. So Moses is coming back.
Oh, that's good.
Because they wanted the statue to be some more accessible or some shit.
God damn
And
it.
they're like touring the statue for people to see. I don't get it.
Oh.
But yeah, thankfully that means that it's temporary, but still fairly awful that.
How was she permitted to do this? So
Damn.
who figured out or like signed off on it? You know what I mean?
That's a good question.
Oh no.
I bet it was the same people who had the MLK statue.
Oh, I hate this bimbo. Yeah, there seems to be a problem with modern art and expensive statues.
It's just
Because
not
yeah,
modern art.
a naked demon statue is just not good for anyone.
No, it shouldn't represent the U.S., but unfortunately,
Yeah,
becoming
over
like
a place of justice,
yeah,
like, is really not right.
yeah, it's very counterintuitive. It's like, oh, we represent justice and morality. Also, here's this demon statue that worships the devil and everything evil. It's like, what?
Exactly.
It's a little strange.
It's bizarre. It's such a New York City thing to do, man. It really
Yeah.
is.
That's so New York City.
It's so New York.
That's my New York.
It's trash pile it is.
So much crime. More crime than you can shake a stick at.
Oh, bro.
Oh my
New York
goodness.
As a brand.
I need to not fix generators and
He's chasing me.
check my notes at the same time.
You're good. I'm cleansing a totem. I can't wait for the. I know this sounds sick, but I can't wait for the day where Escape from New York actually becomes a reality.
Yeah, I want New
York
York.
turns into Gotham City.
I want it to
Batman.
get like bad enough that they finally acknowledge the problem, and that New York becomes like this crazy cautionary tale.
One would hope.
Dude.
It just turns into the Dark Knight with Bane
Oh,
blowing up the
dang it.
bridges.
Hello.
I was after him.
Oh
What?
no!
I went right in front of him and it still hit you. That's weird.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm running. Need me help? Here.
So there's
Oh.
this new trend on TikTok. The safe space that we just love so much. The space is a little too safe, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Seems to be harboring ne'er-do-wells. But there's a new TikTok trend that's an anti-motherhood trend, where people make a list of reasons not to become a mother, and then they post this long-ass list. It's usually pretty extensive. Oh no!
Hey, okay. Cool, cool.
Are you kidding, you guys? Damn it.
I mean, I tried my best.
Should I? I gotta go save him. Damn it. Oh, I can't see
He's
you,
picking
Jaeden.
me up.
Jaeden, where are you? Oh, I can see you. Never mind. I see you. I see you. I'm done. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming.
Arg.
Shit. 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 Run. Live your life.
Wee! Run away!
You can see me now. Oh, okay. Fine.
Too late to
Dude,
apologize.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
He keeps missing! Hate this character.
Dude, this character is so annoying. That frickin' song like grates on my brain.
It grates on my brain.
Cutting my brain in half. You'll never know.
It's going well.
You will never know. Run away. Be free.
Anyway, some of the answers have for not becoming a mother is really funny. Like for instance, why am I not getting sound effects?
Is that one of the instances?
Yeah, not getting sound effects.
Anytime.
If you're a mother,
Anytime.
Not getting sound
if you're a
effects.
mother, you don't get sound effects. It's really messed up.
Free!
Yeah, you don't get sound effects. Yeah.
No, like I was
You
not.
become deaf when you have a.
I was checking my
You
notes
have
and
a
I didn't
child.
get the sound effect for the skill check. That was stupid.
She sees me. Shit.
And then. Black lady down.
Yeah, come on. I should have plot armor.
Racism.
Where is my plot armor?
To me,
Oh yeah, I saw some of those lists. They're hilarious. They just put anything and everything down. Just like the onesies have too many buttons.
Get wrecked.
They make noise.
Are they that petty with
Go find a hatch. I'm dead.
Shit. I'm going. I'm going in the main building first.
Video
drawings.
Climate was my favorite.
What?
So like the idea is that if there's less humans, then the world will last longer.
Well, who's gonna enjoy the world if we're all dead?
Exactly.
Just
And that was the funny thing, 'cause yeah, some of them were like, oh, there should be significantly less humans, but yeah, there were some who were like, humans should just die out.
Woo! Where's your self-preservation spirit?
Dude, have you checked that building?
What building?
The one that usually has a basement but doesn't in this one. That one right
shack?
there. Yeah, the shack.
I hate to tell you this, but our teammate's still alive in his cupboard.
Wait, what?
What?
Where has he been all this time? I thought he was
And
dead.
he's in a cupboard. He's hiding.
I'm going into that building.
He's in there so long that he's being like, there's notifications for the killer too. So he's literally
Oh man, I feel bad.
a stupid man.
I feel so bad.
Yeah,
This guy's not a team player.
some people were saying stuff like, oh, if you have children, then you're not like. Well, don't stop in the middle, Jensen.
I'm going.
But like, if you're if you have children, then you're not fighting Roe v. Wade enough, or something. And then there's all like this misinformation of all the medical problems you can have from getting pregnant, or like some of them that are true are like really unlikely. And just all this
Have
crazy
internal bleeding.
yeah, all this crazy stuff to like discourage people from becoming mothers, and you know, you go to the comment sections and it's working pretty well. All in all, it's rather disappointing.
This is on what platform again?
TikTok,
TikTok.
our favorite.
Yeah, anybody on TikTok should die out, in my opinion. Just gonna put that out there.
TikTok is just full of comedians and other terrible people.
Yeah, they show.
Dang it!
damn.
Yeah.
Well, you're screwed.
Yeah. Yeah, I am.
Yeah, anybody on TikTok should not be procreating. So.
That's true.
Yeah, I mean there is that upside. But at the same time, they're trying to, you know, do this intersectional feminism stigma against mothers.
Darn mothers.
And, you know, trying to act like it's worthless and stupid and feeding the patriarchy, and you should become, you know, some cog in the machine, some mindless drone to have, you know, some sort of worth and lifelong satisfaction to be part of corporate and such, instead of having the unending legacy of having children and having the experiences that you've passed on to continue through the generations.
I died. Do they get less money if I bleed out?
I think probably.
I mean, that would make sense.
That is spite. It was kind of funny because a lot of the feminists are also like communists or socialists or whatever, and it's kind of like counterproductive there too, or like conflict of interest within their own ideology, because they want you, instead of having familial bonds and like creating relationships and being in a community like a mother should, they want you to go work for some big corpo place or whatever, or put your nose to the grindstone for like 30 or 40 years and then get spit out at the other end with nothing to show for it but stacks of cash. And it's very materialistic,
right?
So it
only works if you're a capitalist,
contradicting,
or if
it's very contradicting,
benefiting from capitalism. You're absolutely
right.
It's just it's Marxism. It's the Marxist idea of destroying the family unit, but then their alternative is capitalism.
Yeah.
So it's kind of a hilarious contradiction.
Well, I mean, in my opinion, I think the family unit is where you get a community. It's where you get a government. It's where you get a society from. The family unit is where it's at. And part of the family unit is
you're gonna have
mother.
Citizens, right? New citizens when the old ones die
right,
out.
New citizens. Right, exactly. So, family unit is the most important thing, and you do not want to dissolve it. That's just very not good. And a part of that is taking away mothers, which the feminist movement is doing right now. So.
Yeah, they're doing a really good job. So, on to some weirder news. So there's this 23-year-old, her name is Shauna Ray, and she has a very young body. She looks like she's around somewhere between 8 and 10 years old.
Okay,
she got a brain tumor when she was a child, and part of the medication that they put her on to help get rid of the brain tumor stunted her growth.
Right.
And until you saw her ID, you wouldn't know she wasn't a child, because she's got like the voice and everything. It isn't like a dwarf where you can kind of tell, even if you
they got like little
there's
midget
differences.
Harmonies.
Dude, I was trying not to say that word.
Oh, sorry, little baby person.
No, I think that's stupid. I think that's stupid too. So I say dwarf. I think dwarf sounds cool
Dwarf.
because dwarves are like
fantasy.
it's like powerful mystical creatures. It's kind of cool.
Oh, come on. You all know they want to be referred to as gnomes, okay?
No.
No.
That would be awesome.
No. Anyway.
Do you identify as a gnome or a dwarf?
So I mean, like, literally the only tell is this is an adult is like how she talks, the way she talks about it, and like I guess her eye bags kind of. She's starting to get eye bags, but I mean otherwise she looks and sounds just like a child.
Yeah, it's creepy, super creepy.
I
think I might know what you're talking about. Did they do a TLC on her?
Yep.
Yes.
She
has a show.
Watched it.
She does.
She has a show. No.
Yeah,
on TLC.
She has her own show on TLC.
Like a continuous show or just a couple episodes? Like.
I don't know.
Continuous. She has one
Oh my
season
gosh.
so far, so it's fairly recent. And
All right, I feel like that's kind of messed up.
they are exploiting this poor person, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
A show.
But the reason she's been the course of debate is because the poor thing is trying to date. And obviously there's a lot of problems with
Good
that.
luck with that. Good luck with that. Yeah.
Because, yeah, obviously, how would you be attracted to someone who looks like a little girl and not be a bit of a pedo?
I guess she's gotta have to like catfish some dude.
Catfish.
So it's not like, yeah. So she look like online or whatever. She'll look like a fully grown adult, and then instead of getting, it's like reverse Chris Hansen. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So that way his intentions aren't, oh, it's a child. It's like, oh my
Reverse
gosh, what the
Chris
heck?
Hansen.
I don't know. That's very.
I
I don't know how you do that.
So yeah, there are two sides. You know, there's some people who are sympathetic and they're like, she shouldn't like have to live a loveless life and die alone or whatever. And then there's another side where they're like, oh well, she should just give up.
Just give up.
Because it's not gonna work. So what do you think? What do you think is the solution here? I've got an idea, but
First,
I
Chris
want to
Hansen.
hear what you guys think. Okay, so you think catfishing, Jensen?
Yeah.
Those people who get so the surgery's done where they like break their bones in their legs to make themselves taller.
Oh dear
But like
Lord.
across her entire body.
She just looks like Slender Man by the end of it.
Oh yeah, that's right. That wouldn't work.
I mean,
She's got, like the
Shut up.
longest limbs.
there are a few things she could do. Like she could definitely do something about that voice.
Oh yeah.
Could she?
Totally. Yeah.
Yeah, there's
Trans-
procedures for that. Because
Really?
your vocal cords, they can be like tightened or loosened to make different pitches.
Oh my gosh.
That's how trans people sound hilarious.
Power of science.
Oh really?
Oh my gosh.
Disconnected. Disconnected.
I really wish in this game, like if somebody disconnects right off the bat, we just get a gen completed. Like it just automatically, you know what I mean? Just fixes a gen.
Oh,
or
I know
something.
it. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Like that would just be great. Or just increase like the speed at which the gens repair or some crap like that. Like
Yeah, if it like if a
So
disconnect
aged.
happens within like the first few minutes or something,
yeah.
that would make sense.
But no, can't have that.
I'll get him. I'll get him.
So no, I think she's just gotta wait.
Wait for what? What do you mean wait? She's not gonna grow anymore, is she?
No, but she is going to age.
She's gonna look like
So-
an old raisin.
So she's gonna like wrinkle and stuff. So I mean, yeah, I understand if she doesn't want to wait till she's 30 to date, but it would help a lot to not attract a creep.
I mean,
Because-
maybe.
Because at
but-
least facially she will look a lot older.
somebody needs a mend. There you go.
It's
About to die.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know.
Really, son of a.
I mean, I guess that could work. She could wait, but she'd still look probably more childlike than.
Yeah, she would still look pretty childlike, and
help
she
me.
would still kind of
Oh.
sound like one. But it would.
I would either do blind dating or catfishing, or
Well, she does blind dating on the show, and pretty much everyone opts out.
yeah, they're like, this is an FBI sting operation. I'm not having any part of it. I'd probably do the same thing. I'd back out.
Yeah, exactly. Like you could never trust it.
Dude, that could be her job.
Dude,
Oh
this
my
guy's
gosh.
a dick.
This is so true.
He's not only camping me, but he's literally just like staring straight at me. What a dick.
Yeah, she could be Chris Handsome's bait, even though he's not doing that anymore.
Yeah, no, But anyway, I mean, I feel sorry for her. I mean, how awful, right?
Yeah, she's kind of screwed. I mean, she could just
It's
let
really
the chips lay where they might, and then the dude could just be like, I'm attracted to her for her personality, and just stick with that story. Even if he's lying, just stick with it.
I do have some questions.
Just be like, I'm not attracted to
I do have some like questions about her condition. Because like in the trailer for the show, like you see her like, you know, drinking and partying, and she goes, you know, oh, people say I'm a fun drunk. And it's like, do you
what?
do you drink like one shot and get drunk? Like she's gonna poison herself if she drinks like an adult. You know what
Such
I
a
mean?
weird.
Like I wonder what her tolerance
Dynamic.
level is.
Probably not that much. She drinks one beer. Just on the floor.
I mean, think about her liver. Like, she can only drink like once a week or something. Or she's gonna die. Awful. My other question would be like,
Ouch.
like what was puberty like? Like, was puberty like 100% stunted? Like, does she
Yeah.
actually have like sexual desires and stuff, or does she not have that?
I mean, if she's trying
That's
to
what
date,
I
I
wanna know.
I would assume so.
Oh, careful, Jaeden.
I mean, I would assume. Oh, jeez, shut up. I'm curious on a
Oh, he's a sex
scientific
man, alright.
level.
Oh, okay.
On a scientific level. No, I was very turned off by her voice in particular for some reason. Just the little girl voice.
This is an
was like,
8-year-old talking like
"Whoa."
a 26-year-old.
Yeah, it was not pretty. It was like the friggin' like dating The Exorcist or the little girl from The Exorcist. It's terrible. Anyway, we don't need to talk about that. Let's talk about a little bit of violence. Some violence. So you probably heard that in Oakland, California, 8 people died in a shooting. A mass shooting, obviously. And
Right.
the interesting thing is that, you know, California has the most rigorous gun laws of any state. And yet, they have had 3 shootings over the past 3 days.
What weapons were they using?
The article actually didn't say.
Hmm.
I don't think we have those kinds of details yet. It's
probably a handgun.
It's too recent, so. I
mean-
think the first one was handgun. I think I recall.
Yeah, most
Reading that,
shootings
but
are
I-
used
yeah.
are handgun shootings.
I don't think there was a report on the other two though. Because I know on the third
They
one, like,
manipulate the mass shooting definition a lot.
yeah, and I'm about to mention that actually. You're right on the money. But yeah, we don't even know what kind of weaponry and what the deal was with the most recent one that killed 8 people, because apparently it was like a whole shootout. Like it was people shooting at each other. So it was it's very, very complicated. And Gavin Newsom's response, because he is such an intelligent man, is he says that the Second Amendment is a suicide pact. Yeah.
Of course.
And okay, so you know what was happening when he said this? He was walking down the street with his bodyguards.
Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
dude! People like that should, you know,
Fuck.
they should really think about what they're saying.
Imagine just like, just lacking self-awareness on that level.
People with guns, bad.
So
My people with guns,
remarkably
good.
stupid.
Oh my gosh.
So another interesting thing is that the first two of these shootings were done by elderly Asian men.
Wait, the elderly Asian men were shooting?
Yeah,
Or they were getting shot?
The first two shootings, the shooters were elderly Asian men.
I'll give you one guess on who they were shooting at.
But anyway, there was like no connection between these two shootings, so it was just super weird that it happened twice. I mean, we don't know about the third one. Maybe the third one will come out and we'll see that it was also an elderly Asian man. That would be interesting.
It's also gunning down a certain demographic.
Oh no.
What is that? What's that noise?
It's Nemesis.
He's gonna punch us.
Great.
Yeah, so anyhow, but I have some interesting numbers here. So if we look, and of course, as always, I've got links below. I'm not pulling statistics out of my butt. Sorry.
Like our president.
Yeah, like Joe Biden. 80% Xi Jinping. The Himalayas. I don't know that for a fact.
The first time I had a Twinkie was
Lord.
in 1947. It was a fantastic time.
It's a fantastic
We had
time.
flying cars.
Where am I?
Come on.
Anyway, I have a list of gun ownership by country by like citizen per capita or whatever. And of course, the U.S. is number one. Hell yeah, we're always number one.
Oh yeah.
America.
You're number one.
But interestingly, also very high on the list is Austria,
Yeah.
which has a population of about 8 million and about 4 million guns.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about.
So there's a gun for about every 2 citizens, approximately.
Dang, Daniel.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
But interestingly, oh no, I think he's coming towards me.
He is.
And never.
Oh shoot!
Is anybody saving him?
I can.
I got him. I got him. It's okay.
Okay.
So anyway, except the interesting thing is that Austria has only had 3 mass shootings.
In like a year or something.
No, I mean just ever.
Just ever.
Yeah, I really mean that. The last one was in 2020, and
Good job, guys.
it was a Muslim who was killing infidels for the sake of Allah.
That's nice.
So I think we can agree that that was an anomaly and had nothing to do with Australian
Actual
citizens.
Austrian.
Austrian.
Australia took away the guns.
Yeah, they took away their guns.
Yeah.
Well, handguns.
But no, I mean Austria. Yeah, so I'll explain. That was the first one. That was in 2020. So, I mean, it hasn't happened in a good while. I'd say that's pretty good. The other one was in 2016, and this is where we get into terms, like you said, because it was 2 people who died. Not really a mass shooting.
Oh yeah.
But you know how they like to inflate the numbers, so that's.
Yeah, it's so irritating because
That's
it's
what they've
like
claimed.
they don't report on like gang crime as a mass shooting type of thing. You know what I mean? Like they'll do drive-bys and shoot like a couple of people, and it'd be like, well, it's not a mass shooting because it's gang related. It's like what?
Sorry.
What are you talking about?
I hate you so much. Okay,
It's just
he's
irritating.
distracted. But yeah, and then
It can mean whatever you want it to mean.
2013 was a criminal case. It was like it was some guy who was trying to poach, and the police caught him, and then he shot at the police. So some nut job.
I want to know how based Austria is.
Yeah, I'm curious about that.
I gotta know.
So yeah, it's only happened in 2013, 2016, and 2020. And I think.
Oh, do you need help? Come here. Right here.
I think a big reason that this is so.
You didn't see us?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, he'll see us in a minute here.
Yeah.
It's okay, you'll be healed by then. Oh my gosh. After me! Come here!
Nope.
Oh, dang it.
It's because he knows he's hooked me before. Damn.
Micah, are you on the generator? Where? No.
Thing means on Jen.
Do you know where she is?
Yeah, she's right next to me.
Oh, I hear you.
I'm leading the zombie away from her.
I'll help her. Oh shit, I can't help her.
Is Jaeden still being carried with the...
Yeah.
But anyway.
Yeah, I mean, the mass shooting is very manipulated word, and I think it should be the same across the board. Like, we should just be like, okay, if it's more than one person shot and killed, then it's a mass shooting. Boom, done. Some crap like that. Like,
Yeah, it should be under the same criteria.
right. It's just a very emotional tool, I guess.
Right. Yeah, I think it has a lot to do with just, you know, like those are, because those numbers are the guns that they know about, right? They're that's registered guns. That's gun ownership.
Yeah.
So if literally, like, you know, half your citizens have a gun, you know, at home.
Get to the door.
You think there'd be more
Then-
mass shootings?
Then you're No, because that's the thing. You're gonna have people less likely to think that they can get away with it. Because every time
'cause
someone
they'll get
tries
shot.
it, it becomes a shootout.
An old Western standoff.
Oh shoot! Dang it! I opened the door, but he hit me.
Oh, it's open? I'm
I
running
did
late.
it all for you. May my death not be in vain.
Oh, where are you? I can still get you.
I'm dead.
Oh, you're dead.
Bang Ming's opening the other one, I think. Yeah, she opened it.
You said you opened it. Where's the door? I see it. I'm going. I'm out. Oh, yeah. Oh, I got 3 achievements.
Oh wow.
Oh, dang.
Nice.
Heck.
That's excellent. But anyway, that's like, you know,
Nice.
that's why it's important. That's why, in World War II they were, the Japanese were afraid to invade us because they would, quote, have a gun behind every blade of grass.
Yes.
Right. And another thing that pointed out is there was an article recently from the LA Times where they pointed out that Mexico only has one gun store. And they went, "Oh, if Mexico only has one gun store, then how does it have such high gun violence?" And it was like, what are you really asking? What do you think?
Is there really only one gun store in Mexico?
Yes. It's like, oh,
That is strange.
there's totally not like cartels making guns. And the article
Right.
goes to blame it on that they buy guns in America and then take them over the border.
Definitely
Is what
illegal stores.
is what they allege. And yeah, it's like, okay, I'm sure that has happened before. But with how many gangs and cartels they have, I don't think that's the main income. I mean, like Japan has
dumb.
really rigorous gun laws, but their their leader still got assassinated because they simply made a gun.
Yep.
Did it with a 3D printer or whatever. So it's like the criminals will always have guns. It's funny that they bring up Mexico because Mexico is exactly what we don't want.
Right.
Yeah, Mexico fucking sucks. All the people are coming here. It sucks so bad.
Because all of the it's just gonna be the mafia all over again, right? The mafia are gonna take over the U.S. because everyone's gonna be defenseless. It's stupid. You can't. It's important to have the police, maintaining order so that civilians don't get hurt, but you can't rely on them 100%.
Yeah. I mean, you definitely don't want to have a situation where the only way to protect yourself is to buy from the black market, and specifically the cartel in which you are actually trying to defend yourself against, like normal citizens, like people that don't want to commit crimes. They can't buy a weapon to protect themselves legally because apparently there's only one freaking official gun store in Mexico, so any gun that they're going to get is going to come from where?
Illegal sources.
Right.
And
So it's like,
yeah,
you're making your citizens,
yeah, they keep getting in these
Criminals.
situations where it's like, yeah, you have illegal guns in your house because otherwise, some crazy trafficker goes into your house with a gun. You don't have time to call the police. You don't have time to wait for them to show up. That guy's got a gun. You got to put him down.
it's messed
in
up.
that situation, you've got 2 seconds to react. That's all you've got. 2 seconds.
I mean, that's kind of what they've done in the inner cities. Like, it's very, very hard to get a weapon legally. So the only people in the inner cities that have guns are basically like organized crime, gangs, shady people, and then
your
the
mom.
citizens that are not trying to do criminality have to buy guns illegally, and so they become criminals.
Right.
Uh-oh. It's messed up.
Yeah, they wonder why there's all this gang crime and black crime, and it's like, well, it's because they're the ones in the inner city with illegal weapons.
Yep.
And the criminals and the drug trade that goes along with that.
Yeah, I mean,
It's classic.
I would like to run a simulation where we give all of the normal citizens, like non-criminal inner city people, a legal handgun, right? And then see whether or not the gangs diminish in power or grow in power, you know what I mean?
Well, why don't you ask
I think they would
Austria?
diminish. Yeah, Austria.
That's why I
I mean,
brought
the
it
stats
up.
would bear it out.
You
But
know?
I'm just interested, like, if you just ran some sort of like.
I mean, if you look at the the link, if you look at the link in the description, there are lots of countries on the list, lots that I could have brought up. I only brought up Austria because it has such a high number of guns to citizen ratio. But there are lots of countries that are a good example, and are
For
doing
sure.
just fine without these mass shootings. So the real question we have here is, why is America the difference? Because obviously, compared to these other countries, it is an America-specific problem that we have all these mass shootings. So what is the American specific problem?
Mental issues.
Yeah, I'd say that maybe not the main. Well, yeah, maybe the main problem, or at least a high factor.
I think that would be... Yeah, I mean, that was my takeaway as well. And, oh man, you guys walked away from one.
I just realized. I mean, yeah, they shut down all these institutions because they want to be inclusive and accept everybody into society. So, yeah.
Wait,
They,
yeah. And I was trying to... That was my first thought, so I thought, okay, I'll do a bit of research here. And I was trying to figure out if there's, like, a higher rate of mental illness, because I think it's generally agreed that there is. I think, you know what I'm saying?
Like among the
Yeah.
populace or among the people who commit mass shootings or what?
Among the populace, just generally, a raise in the country's, like a degradation in the country's mental health as a whole.
Oh, for sure.
Right.
I'm
Yeah,
like-
I think that's generally accepted even among,
Yeah.
liberals.
Yeah, liberals, leftists, right-leaning conservatives, like
But
they're all like everybody has mental issues, but their solutions are different.
right. And my so yeah, I thought it was generally generally accepted. So I thought, oh, it'll be easy to find an article about this. Was what I thought. I thought I'm gonna be just fine. And it turns out that I had like a really hard time finding something. Why in the world is he after me? I don't understand that.
I got plot armor.
He's not the Dredge. He doesn't improve from
Plot
hitting
armor.
me.
Oh wait.
Black person.
Never mind. Yeah, I'm black. You can't hit me. See, the killer knows it's Black History Month, so it'd be racist.
Pretty much. So you couldn't find any like stats on I don't even know how you do it. Like mental.
Yeah, the mental health, because they used to have a level. You know, people used to measure these. You know, it was something that psychologists did to see if to measure the effectiveness of new therapy implementations. So
I think it's also.
so they used to have like annual reports on this, and there isn't. So I was like, well, okay, that's suspicious. First of all.
Maybe it's because they don't want to like label anybody or like make anybody feel like they're crazy because this whole like pansy culture we got going.
Okay, so this is what I found. So I mean that's a good guess, but no. Damn, this guy's searching for me.
He's gonna get you.
Getting Micah.
I'm like out in the open too. This is really bad.
That's just the first thought I would.
Yeah, no, it's a good thought
because they don't want to like label anybody or make anybody feel bad about themselves. They're like, oh, no,
they don't.
You just need to take medication.
I think that's part of why they're trying to make excuses for it. See, what I found is articles like, well, is there really a raise in mental health, or is it just because we're more open to talking about it these days?
Right.
And it's like, okay, first of all, no, that's bullshit, because you're right, Micah. There are a lot of more things that we're not allowed to label as a mental illness. And a lot of things that psychologists are not allowed to treat anymore, or they'll get their license taken away.
Yeah.
So that, I mean, that can't be true. I mean, I think it's true to a certain extent among, like, city folk and TikTok spaces. But, you know, out in, like, normal parts of the U.S., you know, the mid-U.S. or whatever, like, you know, it's not like that out here. You know, we're not having droves of people comfortable about talking about mental illness all the time or anything.
Yeah.
Like that's not happening. So it's pretty clear that you know, that there is an increased problem with mental health. And the funny thing is it's like they're trying to deny it, but at the same time, they want to fight against people saying so. So they like try to make excuses for it. But while making excuses for it, they basically admit that, yeah, there is an increase.
It's not helping.
Yeah.
Because that's what I read when I read the article. I was like, okay, so you're saying there is an increase. That the numbers have been going up. Because the paper was written by a psychologist. So it was like, okay, so you do know something. You do know there's a frickin' problem. Which I thought was really funny that they kind of outed themselves with the article.
Going towards me. Stop.
Yeah. They're like, the reason there's higher mental issues is because we're more open about them, not, you know, any other reason.
It's a stupid concept. Oh shoot.
He's shooting me.
I'm going after Micah. I'm gonna get you, Micah! Help is on the way, dear!
Somebody. Oh Lord, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
Oh. Oh!
He's after. Oh no, he's not. He's after me. I think. I can see him. Yeah, I also think it's a cultural thing. And I probably shouldn't go into that because they'll think I'm a racist.
Wait. Our mental health has something to do with race?
Oh, I thought you were still talking about the gun violence stuff.
No, I wasn't. I was debating the increase of mental health, which yes ties into the gun violence thing, but not really what I was after. Is he with you, Jensen? What's going on?
He's kind of running around in my area. I'm not sure he knows where I am.
Oh. I was like waiting for you to die
Oh.
so that I could get the
Well,
hatch.
I'm in the opens. Oh, okay. Here, I'll stay in the open. Yeah, I had no idea.
Well, I have no other strategy is the problem.
He'll come back. I wasn't exactly hiding, so he might know where I am. I'm going crazy. Oh, he's close.
Are you sure he's not looking for me?
I don't know who he's looking for. I don't know where he went. Should I discreetly head towards you? Yeah, all you gotta do is tap me. Wait, again, I have no idea where he is.
I just
Can
might.
you see me? You're kind of not close.
I am close to you.
I mean, you can kind of stay where you are. It's thumping.
You must have a small terror radius.
Just, yeah, stay hidden. I'll come to you.
This guy's taking its time. It's really annoying.
Oh shit, there he is. He saw you?
Really? You could have told me that he was coming from behind.
I didn't see him.
You were literally looking in his direction.
Hey, wait a minute. I think. Oh, I died. Holy shit.
Thank you for that. It's just unhelpful.
That went well.
Well, anyway, if you want to debate whether this is a mental health crisis or not, logically, since obviously we don't have the numbers that we need to look at this, since they're trying to hide those numbers, we just have to think about this in a logical sense. So think about where these sorts of shootings happen.
Shootings. Cities.
If it's not, you know, like at a particular gathering because it's, you know, obviously religiously motivated or something, usually, sorry, I was trying to look at, I'm gonna bring cake. Usually it's at like a place that they usually inhabit. Like it's usually at their work or at a school.
IHOP.
So that's where where it sort of becomes interesting, because it's like Well, that, that doesn't...
Is Micah back?
I don't think he is. Well, that doesn't happen in other countries. Like, like none of the ones I listed from Austria were at a school or at someone's workplace. And, I mean, you think of the school system where, no one's getting, like, any kind of individual tailored education. They're in this bleak place that, they're not allowed to, leave. Or, a lot. There's a million ways that they're not allowed to dress, a million things that they're not allowed to bring in because, in certain schools it's like, freaking airport security. And so basically the school is like...
Hasn't this turned those schools into that?
Prison and...
The airport security part, anyway?
Kind of. I mean, I think it's a knee-jerk reaction. I don't think there was a lot of... I mean, you could argue that, but it hasn't prevented any shootings now, has it?
Nah.
Exactly. But I think that the biggest thing that has to do with it, I'm annoyed that Mike is not here, is you gotta look at... What?
Nothing.
Because I have a point, but I've just been rambling until he showed up. Like, I keep trying to stretch the topic, but I'm starting to sound stupid, so I need to stop stretching. Jeez, where the hell is he? Anyway, I'll just say it. Whatever. I think this has to do with an identity problem.
Identity politics.
It is. It's identity politics because, teenagers are obsessed with identity. They're obsessed with the way everyone sees them because they're going through all these changes and they're trying to figure out who they are, what kind of person they are. But they, don't have the, proper parenting or whatnot or what have you to know that, they need to look inwardly and they need to be a particular type of person through their actions, and that's really all that counts, and the way that people perceive you only matters in some situations. But that's not what the the message teaches them. That's not what the ideology is. The ideology is that you can be whatever you want. And if you can be whatever you want, then there's nothing in particular that matters. And so they, if they don't commit suicide right away from that harrowing answer, they, they choose to victimize themselves so they can get that sweet, sweet attention. And I'm not being judgmental. I think a lot of them do it on a subconscious level. Not all of them, but a lot of them do. And so they get in this place where, they're trying to do these cosmetic changes, or, they're trying to have this particular orientation. They change their pronouns, and it's like, that's not going to define who you are, and it's not going to make you happy about who you are or what kind of life you lead.
Yep, I put on a different shirt. I'm the same person, different shirt. Same thing.
Yeah, you're just the same thing. And so it doesn't work, and they just become angry at everyone else. They get angry that they don't have a voice, and if they're not the type of person to be suicidal, then they're the type of person who's going to start shooting at other people. They're going to be angry with the classmates who don't see them the way that they want to. They're going to become angry at the teachers that they see as the oppressors. They're going to, if they're a young adult who's going through the same identity things, then they're going to take that out on coworkers, which is why whenever it usually happens, it's at like a low-level job like FedEx or something, because it's at one of those starter jobs where young adults are working. That's that's where the mental health problems stem from. Is that they've gotten their objective truth stripped from them. Their choices have become so wide because, you know, in America, you know, we do enjoy freedom, and we like to have freedom of choice and all these different choices in every aspect of our lives. We love that. But at the same time, we still understand that you need structure. We're not anarchists, you know? We need structure. People need structure. You know, whether that's identity structure, gender structure. And so what the ideology is that all of this is oppressive. That any kind of structure is oppressive. Whether it be race, gender, you know, the patriarch, just everything. But they don't have... But the problem is they don't have an alternative. They don't have a structure that is correct. They don't have anything that is truth. So they tell you...
Jesus.
They tell you, you know, you can have whatever truth you want, but you might get canceled for that truth. You might lose friends. You might, you know, lose family members. The truth that you've chosen is you know, going to be out of style and is going to be deemed offensive, you know, in a few weeks. So even if they do try to choose some sort of identity and settle into it, they're just going to get that taken away too, and you have this unrest. Oh, people don't like me. They're never going to like me. They're never going to see me. Blah, 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 blah. Then you start shooting people.
I'll make them see me.
Exactly. They're being driven insane by this ridiculous message. This ridiculous ideology of subjective truth. Because humans need those structures to interact with the world around them. And they become terribly, terribly insecure when they don't have that. It's why there's so much suicide in the transgender community, because they find that cosmetic changes just aren't enough. Or they find that they don't want it anymore and you can't reverse it. So they just kill themselves, because, well, that's it. Your life is been ruined by ideology. It's really disturbing, and so it's really no surprise at all that there's some sort of a mental health crisis and people illegally procuring guns and shooting each other up. It should be no surprise at all. So yes, I agree. I think it's absolutely a mental health problem, and I think it stems from people's obsession with the way that they present themselves to the world, and the people who prey on those people, because the government preys on those insecure people for votes, and you know, you have influencers preying on them so they get their views or their likes or whatever.
Match without Micah. Just ready up.
Yeah, I probably should.
I'm alive.
Hey, there he is.
So anyway, they
Ready up, quick.
Ouch.
So all of the people, you know, in power have adopted this ideology because it allows them to prey on those people who are insecure about their orientation. And obviously that's going to lead to nothing but mental health problems.
Yes.
And I think that's why the liberals push it, even though it contradicts most of their, you know, original belief set, is because these ideologies are essentially a tool for power. That's all they really are in the end. And if people get, you know, mentally crippled or physically crippled along the way, well, that's even better, because then they're easier to control. You just break them down
What
even
ideology
more.
are you talking about?
Your mom?
Oh my gosh.
The idea of
Yeah, I got you, man.
subjective truth, especially regarding identity. Because
Yeah.
because what I was telling
No, yeah.
Jensen is that humans need those structures, whether it be gender or race or whatever. They need those structures, and if you can be anything, then there's nothing that matters. There's nothing that's unique or truthful. No one's satisfied by personal truth.
Yeah.
They want
I
reality.
think we're lacking a lot of meaning in our society as well. We've gone further and further away from any kind of structured morality or objective truth or God or any kind of values, really. It's just sad.
So yeah, anyway, that was my point. That was my idea for the root of the extreme increase in mental health problems and therefore shootings.
Also, lack of parenting.
Yeah, I pointed that one out too.
Okay,
Is
good.
that you
We're on the same wavelength.
Because that's where it starts. If you don't have a parent telling you that identity is about who you are and your actions and what's on the inside, to put it plainly, then they try to find out what identity means from their schools or their peers or whatever, who are either trying to mold them into something specific, or they don't know any better than they do what identity means.
Right.
So yeah, it definitely starts with the parents, and if you fail them there, man, there's no one else who's going to help them. They're done.
Now you're not ready, Jensen. What the heck?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was.
I backed this up mentioning how, most of these shootings happen at workplaces or at schools, unlike mass shootings in other countries where, it's public or at a particular set of people, or it's, at police. But here in America, it's often,
specifically,
it's often place specific. They're taking it out on the people that they see as their oppressors, the people who they see as failing to see them as the person that they want them to see them as. Does that make sense?
I think so. I mean, yeah. I guess it is just a failing of teaching people the right way to look at themselves, way to look at the world. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's all identity politics, and it's all rooted in the way that you look or what genitals you have, not in who you actually are and the kind of person you are.
But it's very worldly, and I mean, I think that's a foundational key to.
Well, it's like you said, it's godless, right?
Yeah, and that's inherently going to lead you to nihilism.
Yeah, it's going to lead you to shoot yourself or other people.
Right. Because, like...
Exactly.
What gives another person inherent value or rights? Who gives that?
Your mom?
I mean...
No, God has sanctioned our human rights, which is what American government is based on.
So close.
American rights
Yeah,
are
but
based
they don't teach that to the kids. Like, I don't understand. So...
It's very bad for them.
I'm leaning less and less libertarian and more just straight up conservative. I'm like, all right, we need to basically put biblical teachings back into school. We need to have Christianity basically running the public school system.
I mean, they need...
Have Jesus time story hour instead of drag queen story hour.
Jesus time. Somebody has to dress up as Jesus.
Well, yeah, it's funny. They push it to that extreme. Because, before I would be like, okay, I understand why they...
need a more neutral playing field.
I understand why they took away, praying at schools, and they wanted to respect other religions, and they didn't want to be biased towards this one and all that stuff, and that was coming from a place of not anti-Christianity, but more of an even-handedness, and that was fine. It was like that, makes a little bit of sense, but now it's pushed to the opposite, where you've taken away Bible story time, but now you've got drag queen story time. And
it's anti-Christian.
Instead of preaching about a God that you have to have faith in, they're preaching about a theory of evolution that you have to have faith in.
Yep.
Because it's just a theory. And so it's like...
And how to love yourself.
Yeah, in every way they traded one religion for another. And
religion of the devil!
They've taken away those foundations and those structures of identity and American and human rights, and replaced it with an entirely different religion.
Yep. That
lacks the basic structures that kids need to grow up mentally healthy. So it's kind of pushed me to the point where it's like, yeah, I guess we should
bring it back.
I guess we should just put Christianity back in schools, because what else are we gonna do?
Can we have 1960s back again? Thank you very much.
Well, it's funny you say that. They had a sexual revolution then too.
All right before that.
59.
I want 1959.
Asbestos in the walls.
I mean, what was it?
The best of times.
One of the founders, she was like, the only way this works is with like a moral society or some crap. Like, I mean, that's so true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't remember the exact quote though. It's a very simple quote.
Yeah.
My brain just doesn't work that way.
Brain hurty.
My brain doesn't remember.
The U.S. is definitely one of those few countries that was built on certain moral principles.
Right. That was assumed to be in the culture.
Yeah, that they're now
to uphold the
trying to
structures.
take away. And they're like, oh, Americans don't have culture and this and that. It's like, well, you're the one that's trying to take it away. Why do you think it feels like there's less of an American culture? Like, that's a your fault kind of thing.
I mean, the U.S. definitely has culture. It's just the main culture. So everyone's like, well, that culture is bland, so it doesn't count, or some crap like that. It's like the flavoring. Vanilla is a flavor, but it's a...
I would not agree that American culture is bland. I think it's harder to define because, we're the melting pot of nations, so it's a lot of other cultures mixed together. But I don't think we lack culture. I don't believe that at all.
Yeah.
I think there is.
Like my culture.
No, we don't, but it's so everywhere that everyone doesn't see it. You know what I mean?
No, I know what you mean, because they don't
vanilla
realize...
ice cream is the main ice cream. So everyone's like, well, that's not a flavor. That's just vanilla. That's just ice cream, right?
Right, they don't realize it until they taste something else.
No.
They don't realize it until they go to other countries and they have the culture shock. Because, yeah, there is an American way. There's an American mentality. There's a particular way we do things that I think even these strange, ideologues.
You saw me. I'm running.
No, bro.
Ideologues understand and enjoy. Don't not understand, but embody. Like when they go to other countries and they're being obnoxious American tourists and expecting this and that. That's them trying to, on a subconscious level, upholding the American way. So so it's like they do have American culture. It's
just
in
don't
them.
know
they,
it.
They just Yeah, they don't know it. Just got no idea.
I escaped.
They're blind.
And so it's funny because they're like, oh, American doesn't have a culture. And it's like, why would you say that about yourself?
Because they want to be
Are
different.
you like, I'm a boring piece of white bread. That's me. It's like, you're not different for saying so. You're just trying to, you just end up saying that you're lame as everyone else. Everyone's lame and I am too.
It is really just a self-destructive viewpoint.
Oh gosh, he's nearby.
Yeah,
Micah,
it's just...
oh, never mind. Do not go into the house that you're right next to, Micah. I'm in it.
Okay.
If he chases you.
So yeah, I don't know. Do you
Oh
think,
no, bro.
do you think that I've summed that up well as far as mental health problems in the U.S. goes?
I think we can talk about that for a century and a half, but yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah. We can.
I think we could. I think I could
I
go further.
totally agree with putting religion back in schools. I mean, yeah, you see people
Amen.
like Nerdrotic. You know, he said he's like raised Lutheran, but doesn't go to church anymore, as far as I know. But anyway, his kid goes to a Christian school now, and it's funny that you can see that fact kind of change him. It's like you can see that, you know, the good that alone is working in their lives. Ah, shit. He got me. It's really interesting. Just like, he himself doesn't go to a Christian school because, you know, he's an adult, but like his kid does, and that alone changes a lot of things.
Indirectly, like experiencing that.
Yeah, experiencing the sudden good that happens in your life. It really makes a massive difference.
Yeah, you can see video by video him get like progressively more conservative and like religious leaning, even though like he isn't at all.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, it's funny to watch that because yeah, he's as disgusted by the ideologies as everyone else, but
Ah, I was so close.
then he sees, you know, that Christian schools are good for his kids. So yes, it's funny.
I think have you heard of Sydney Watson?
No, I don't think so.
Well, she's an atheist YouTuber, but she like advocates really hard for Christendom because it's like the effects of it are great, or positive, or good in her mind. And so she like acknowledges all the good things, but she's still atheist. And it's kind of hilarious.
That's so stubborn.
I know.
That's funny.
It's kind of irritating, but it's like she's pointing out that Christianness is good, but like at the same time she's like, well,
Well, it's kind of, well, you know, it's
There's a generator in the upper level of a house. All you gotta do is tap it, and it's good.
yeah, it was back where we came from, Micah. But yeah, it's just one of those things where, you know, you gotta remind yourself, like, you know, Jesus saves, and all Christians really do is, you know, plant the seed of an idea, and you know, each Christian that they meet in their life does that.
yeah.
You know, one by one.
Shit.
And
Micah, tap the generator. Did you do it?
The channel. Pierce already done. Is it the brown house?
Yes, it's this one.
this is what I get for saving
Brick.
people.
The brick brown house? Oh. You need healing?
And so you just
Yeah.
so when you see the when you see the cogs turning like that, you just gotta enjoy it for what it is.
Yeah.
And just sort of
supposed to.
see that it's growing in them, and pray for it, I guess.
All right. Well, that was dumb. The heck. Clearly.
Yeah, it's funny when that happens.
I know.
Jaeden, where are you? I can spray you.
Because yeah, people really.
I'm coming for you.
I don't think I'm anywhere near you.
You're not. I'm coming.
I've got it. I'm spraying myself right now.
Oh, okay. I'll save Micah then.
No, Mike is dead.
Oh shit.
Yeah, don't do that.
Oh, I gotta get away from him. I can see self heal, but it takes a long time.
We're both.
Shit!
We're both on our last freaking hook. Oh shoot.
I'm dead. I'm dead.
Oh shoot. What do I do? I don't know where to look for this hatch.
Main building, the shack.
I'm going to try and find the.
I'm dead.
Indeed.
I'm dead.
No.
Too bad you won't make it much further.
And then.
It's gonna be so annoying when Wesker is cheap and everyone has him.
He is cheap.
No, I mean like money-wise.
But he is.
Because right now his DLC is like a whole $10.
Oh, but if you go to the store, he's like 500 of the yellow currency.
Oh.
So basically, for $5, you can buy him.
Anyway, let's talk
Yeah,
about a little bit of body horror.
Body
Yeah.
horror.
Body whores.
It's gonna be so
Body
much
horror.
fun. So, there's a professor of philosophy in Norway named Anna Smajdor? Smahor?
Smash door.
Smash horror.
I don't know how it's pronounced. I don't know Nordic names. But she suggests using brain-dead women as surrogates. So, like,
remind
like,
me, what does that mean?
so she wants to take, like comatose and or brain-dead women who are like filling up wards of hospitals and use them to make babies because they can still like carry out a pregnancy even in that state successfully.
A woman doctor.
Right.
What?
That is body
Oh
work.
no!
So she's had some so this is our newest idea, but she's had some very interesting ideas in the past. In the past, she has said that compassion is not important for healthcare.
That explains a lot.
And
What do you mean?
and she has this idea where she thinks that humans should stop breeding and that we should do exclusively like lab-grown humans. Test
Yeah,
tube
so she needs to be
babies.
put in a mental asylum.
Yeah, she shouldn't be writing papers, or
Yeah.
she shouldn't be doing entries in the medical journal. This is nuts. And because she says that babies who gestate in a mechanical environment will breed equality. She thinks
Dude, that's the Matrix.
she thinks that they will grow up without any kind of, prejudice or bias or whatever.
Sure.
If they are not born of parents.
It's all in the name of equality.
Yeah, all in the name of equality.
What is happening?
And
I don't
since
understand these people.
since that didn't work because nobody wants the new generations of children raised by a communist state of alleged doctors. Since that didn't work, she is now suggesting the brain dead woman thing to use them as surrogates.
She has a degree, right?
Because she is. Yes, she's a professor.
Professor in what?
Professor of philosophy.
Okay.
Oh, so she's not a medical
So she's
doctor.
no, not a she's a doctor, but not a medical doctor.
Oh, so she really should shut the fuck up.
Yeah, that
I agree.
explains
I
a little
couldn't
bit
agree
more.
I mean, geez, don't talk about things you know nothing about. I mean,
like,
in those terms, anyway.
But this,
I mean, I guess it's fine to like maybe think about it and like talk about it, but to like advocate for it, like literally advocate for it.
it's nuts.
Oh, that's insane.
It's
You could discuss it, I guess. I mean, it was cool in the Matrix, right? Somebody had to say that. Be like, hey, would it be cool if in a movie or
oh
a
my goodness.
setting, universe, whatever, there would be like these human batteries and they were all, in tubes. But no, she's
Oh
like
my gosh.
literally wanting to do that.
Well, it's the most like disturbing and egregious like breakdown of family unit idea I've seen in a while.
It's also very dehumanizing.
Yeah.
It's very invasive. It's very it's
Very
all of the things.
It's like super personal and impersonal simultaneously.
I
like it's-
don't advocate for consensual surrogacy, let alone comatose women. Oh my gosh.
Dude, it's nuts. But yeah, it seems like every time we talk about, ideologies and this stuff,
We're good.
it always seems to... No, we're not. Micah, what the heck?
What?
Bro,
Oh, I thought you only hit the people he was after.
did you have to loop around?
Just paying attention for you guys.
It's like you wanted to hurt me. Anyway, it always seems to, come back to Marxism and come back to, like, the family unit. Or it comes back to,
Foundational.
communism. Or, it's always something like that. But, like, man, this one is just... I mean, for lack of better term, it's pretty butt-fucking insane, right?
Yeah. Pretty gay if you ask me.
Like, there is nothing moral in the slightest about impregnating brain-dead women. Oh my gosh. They still feel things, Like, they can't consent to giving birth and birthing pains. It's just really, really special.
There's no
Oh! You
sanctity
missed.
in human life.
None at all. None to speak of.
Basically treating humans like animals. I mean, really.
They whine about these human rights shit, and then they come up with this.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
That's true.
You can't have it both ways. Hey, you brought him to me. Dang it, BDSM muscle, you're a terrible player.
Yeah, it's terribly ironic. They're like, everyone should have the freedom to live out their truth. But We're gonna oppress anyone who thinks differently.
Anyone who doesn't want to be grown in a tube are bigots.
Yeah, if you want to be grown in your mother's womb and raised by your parents, that is just messed up. Man.
Patriarchy.
Yeah, that's the patriarchy at work. Get all of your fundamental schooling from the public schools and the government. Just whatever the whatever the Board of Public Education thinks you should be allowed to know or allowed to say, that should be your foundation as a human being. Because, you know,
Yes.
words are violence. Those thoughts are just too dangerous, man.
Oh shit! What the hell?
I failed my skill check.
Micah, why are you dead?
I messed up.
Dude, this match is terrible. Screw this.
Yes, I'm gonna kill myself.
I like how you can see who's working on a generator now.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Is he gone? Oh wait, you're not the one being hung. Oh shit! What?
I don't even care for my life anymore. Oh no! Oh no, I got hit! Oh no, I don't care!
Arnar! I found a red envelope.
I'm gonna try to escape.
Scafe.
I'm done with this match. I'm done with this.
You should kill yourself now.
Micah's dead and I have no faith in our success.
I can still hear. Come get you.
You know, we should do like
Obama.
Whoa, that's
no,
gay.
no. No, we should do like
Flashback.
we should do like a fake like Twitter account where you just suggest like the most like David Cronenberg style body horror ideas
I want
for
to see
humanity.
the body horror film.
Like just suggest the most gruesome things possible in the name of righteousness and see if people go for it.
The name of progress.
Oh no! I'm the last one!
No pressure. So we're gonna take a break from video games. Actually, do you know if it's? No, never mind. That's no. I know it's not. Yeah, we're gonna have to take a break for a second.
Oh lord.
Because I have something that I want to read out for us.
Okay.
It's going to be really interesting. It is an infographic. I'll put it in the chat at some point. But it's from the National Museum of African American History and Culture. Are you familiar with this?
Is that the one in DC?
Yes, it's it's that ugly building in DC with the layers that looks like the Sandcrawler from Star Wars. It's like pretty
Place where they were like
it's pretty
white people invented.
it's
you know.
pretty close to the Washington Monument.
Invented work ethic and stuff.
Yeah, you are in the right direction. So yeah, this
Yep.
this is where the DC people get their ideas. I'm gonna say it one more time. Where is it on my notes are
They call us the white supremacists, man. I'm telling you.
Wow, I'm like
Oh
not
man,
seeing my.
that reminds me.
Sorry,
Josiah.
National Museum of African American History and Culture. I had to say it one more time. Sorry. What were you saying?
Yeah, it just reminds me real quick. Josiah, I think I can remember if he said he went there or his friend went there, and that it has weirdly good museum food because it's like soul food
What is this?
and other racist stereotype food. And they said it was weirdly good for museum cafeteria food.
All right,
think
so
we
our
gotta make this
viewers know
authentic.
where to get lunch in DC. If you're getting hungry around the Washington Monument, just head up to the National African American History Museum. Dude, that's so funny. Okay.
I don't know why there has to be a specific black museum. Like, I thought we were done with the old segregation thing.
Yeah, can I have a white museum?
Yeah, can we? Yeah,
No,
that's all I'm saying. Can we have a white museum?
We're not done with segregation, okay? Not by a long shot. Don't.
Man,
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's just, one of those.
it's not possible.
It's just the way it is.
Why not?
Sorry,
Hate that song.
the frickin' file is on my desktop, so it's like evading me.
NA. Oh.
No, just a second. I'll.
Tactical battery reload.
What? I can't get to it. This is terrible. It's because like I can't minimize the game. This is just frustrating. I don't know what the file is called.
If you go to File Explorer, you'll find it.
I know.
There you
I just don't know what it's called.
I did it.
I'll find it.
All right, I'm gonna send Micah a meme while we're waiting.
A shmeem.
Oh yeah, you'll love this. You will love this meme.
Oh, my leg. Oh.
Here it is.
Well, I'm just gonna.
Jaeden, put it on the screen.
Put it on the screen.
Put it on the screen.
Look at
Well, I
this.
can try and see if that'll work.
Oh, okay, whatever. Did it send through?
Yeah, let me see if it'll
Hey, what?
latch onto it. Okay, it won't. I don't know why it
It's
won't.
right.
Okay, yeah, I'm sorry.
Sheesh.
Not that.
Amazing.
That is funny.
I'm just
That's
gonna
a damn good meme.
exit the game for a second, and then open it.
That's great.
I shouldn't have put it on my desktop. That was really stupid.
Best Photoshop.
Okay, so this infographic is. Hey, stop that!
Okay, I'll stop.
Family bucket. That's fantastic. Okay.
No one's gonna know what you're talking about.
Nope, nobody knows.
Oh my gosh. What is left behind?
So this is an infographic by that National Museum. It says, it's titled Aspects and Assumptions of Whiteness and White Culture in the United States.
White people.
And we're going to go down these one by one, okay? So white dominant culture, or whiteness, refers to the way white people and their traditions, attitudes, and ways of life have been normalized over time and are now considered standard practices in the United States. And since white people still hold more of the institutional power in America, we have all internalized some aspects of white culture, including people of color, which is how they, can call people white supremacists. The blackface of white supremacists is what they've accused several people of being, which I think is really, really terrible. Really not nice at all. So
It's pretty messed up.
So there are all these different sections, and then each section has a bullet point. So the first... Sorry, I'm laughing already. The first section says rugged individualism. And the bullet point says the individual is the primary unit, self-reliance, independence and autonomy highly valued, and individuals assume to be in control of their environment. And then in quotes it says you get what you deserve. How is individualism a white person thing?
Definitely a white person
Like what?
thing.
Nobody wants to be their own person in any other country or ethnic group. You're
They're saying
Black people are only tribal, all right? There's definitely no other cultural
yeah, no other culture. Oh my
that
goodness.
has individual Black people thinking for themselves.
Dude, it's
Gosh.
really hilarious. Okay.
I hate these people so
So we're gonna try and go through these quickly. It's kind of a long infographic. But the next one is family structure. And the bullet points are the nuclear family, father, mother, and 2.3 children is the ideal social unit. Husband is breadwinner and head of household. Wife is homemaker and subordinate to the husband. Children should have own rooms and be independent.
to an extent, yes.
that's a white people thing.
What children having their own rooms is a white people thing?
Yeah.
How is that a white person thing?
In fact, I would say that there are other ethnicities that are more rigorous about the family unit. I mean,
This is true.
in Hispanic countries, they have a big emphasis on it.
Yep.
Yeah, they do.
And
Also Asians.
Yeah, they love their families. You know, they love throwing them over the wall.
yeah, Asians are very about parenting in a specific way. And I mean, even like in Indian or like Islamic countries, you know, like Middle Eastern countries, they want their wife and their kids and all that. And I don't think that there should be like a problem with the nuclear family. I mean, why is it you know, like think about this. Why is it bad for a husband to want a homemaker wife, and why is it bad for a wife to want a husband who is the breadwinner? If they both want that and they're in a relationship with each other, they're not hurting anyone.
Because white people are bad.
No, they're not hurting anyone. They're living by their own principles. They're not oppressing people by being a family.
They're
That's just
carrying
what
out
they've
white
chosen.
culture, right? That's not okay.
It's nuts. Okay, next one says I love this one. Emphasis on scientific method. Objective, rational, linear thinking.
No.
What? Wait. They're saying black
Dear
people
Lord.
So they're saying having rational thought is a white person
Sorry.
thing.
Okay, so it says
Dude, you're insulting black people by saying that.
dude, objective, rational, linear thinking, cause and effect relationships, quantitative emphasis. Okay, so what is white about thinking rationally? And what is wrong with thinking rationally in a linear way, okay? That's how you should approach a situation. You shouldn't be like full of emotion and just wrecking everything.
I think this is a long con. I think that people at the very top that are like making these little announcements or whatever are actually like white supremacists or whatever, and they're just they like the
Trying to
the
convince
longest
people to
con.
be racist. Dude, that would be
Yeah.
a long con. That would be really something. Okay, so history. History based on Northern European immigrants' experience in the United States, heavy focus on the British Empire, the primacy of Western and Judeo-Christian tradition. Okay, so I'm going to go through those one by one again. Based on Northern European immigrants' experience in the United States. Well, no shit. That's where our ancestors are from. Europe. You know, like The Spanish are from Spain. The Italians are from Italy. The Irish are from Ireland. They're European countries. Like, what do you expect? They brought their experience with them and
How dare
passed
they?
it down through the generations. That's just how history works. I'm sorry that history is a white supremacist
racist.
concept. And then second one, it says heavy focus on the British Empire. Dude, we're America. That's who we overthrew. That's no shit. That's our history. Like, what else are we supposed to have an emphasis on?
I think they're smoking crack over
When
there
you-
in the museum.
Because people need to people should learn all kinds of different histories in school and, have a good concept of the world. But the most important is going to be the history of the country that they are currently living in, obviously, so that they don't sound like idiots. They should know where they came from and what their forefathers sacrificed and what the country was built on and what it stands for. Like, obviously, there's going to be heavy focus on the British Empire and how we got where we are. Like, I don't know what else you expect. And then it says, the last one says, primacy of Western and Judeo-Christian tradition. Well, do you just not want us to have holidays? Should we just not have Christmas, Easter, St. Patrick's Day? Just get rid of them all. Like,
So they're saying the Jews are the problem. I see how it is.
Uh-oh.
this is anti-Semitic. Okay,
Sounds a little bit, actually.
so next bracket, and this one's gonna be really funny. Protestant I can't talk. Protestant work ethic. And the brackets say, hard work is the key to success. Work before play. If you didn't meet your goals, you didn't work hard enough.
Well, I don't know about the last one. That's situational.
So, and it's like, okay, but hard work is the key to success.
Yeah,
Sitting
it is.
around isn't the key to success. And yeah, you should put the important things, before relaxation. Obviously. I mean, if you're working for a living to eat food and survive, then obviously that's that makes work more important than play. Obviously, like what kind of stupid rich person wrote this? Like, do you not understand the working class? They can't put play before work. They can't afford to do that. They'd be homeless.
Black people need to do nothing but play, all right?
And I mean, I understand a little bit where they're coming from with this. With
Have you seen basketball?
What?
I don't watch
Have you seen basketball or football?
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
Yes.
We're gonna get into that. You hold that.
That's
thought.
how they make a living, dude. Every single black person just needs to play sports.
Dude, you hold that thought. You hold that in that. Okay, so I understand what they're talking about with like taking work to an extreme, where like
It's not a white person thing.
Like
if
America
anything,
is
it's an
really,
Asian thing.
America is like really focused on like efficiency or whatever. But you're right. That is a big problem with Asian countries. Is overworking people.
Right.
And that's
They're
a
literally
fact.
killing themselves because they're just worker drones.
But yeah, I don't understand how this is a white person thing, and the first two, I don't understand why that would be a bad thing. Yeah, you should prioritize your work.
Having a good work ethic is
Yeah,
a
you
very
should
good thing.
prioritize your work ethic, and hard work is the key to success.
Yes.
Period. Religion. It says
Religion.
Religion. Here we go. Yeah, here we go. It says Christianity is the norm. Anything other than Judeo-Christian tradition is foreign, and no tolerance for deviation from single God concept. So yet again, I'm going to go through these one by one just to be thorough. So first one, it says Christianity is the norm. Okay, so this is not a white person thing. You don't know history, you stupid idiot. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think everything in the Bible happened in America? Like, where are they coming from?
They
with
probably
this?
do. They're just like, I don't know
Wait,
any
no.
history. I'm in a
It's-
museum.
So if it didn't, does that mean it's cultural appropriation?
If anything,
Oh
it's
my
it's 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 Israeli, you know. Well,
It's cultural appropriation.
oh my goodness. And the
Dear
reason
Lord.
Christianity is the norm is
You
because
can't say that.
it's because of two things. Okay, the reason it is in our country is no, three things. Sorry. Three things. First of all, those are the principles that our country was based in, and all of our, founding documents are Christianly, right? As we mentioned earlier, that's where you get our rules for human rights.
Yeah.
Secondly, and this one ties in, is because, of course, it's where we came from. It's England again, right? You get the popularity of the Catholic Church in Europe.
Hmm.
So, England being a predominant Christian empire, therefore the U.S. is going to be the same way. And then thirdly, I mean, it's just the most popular religion, right? It's the only one that teaches love above all. So when people inevitably, come to the logical conclusion that there must be a God and they try to figure out which one's the right one, well, they're usually, if given, they find the choice, they're usually going to find Christianity the most desirable.
Right.
So yet again, it's like, what do you expect? And totally not a white person thing. That's stupid.
You're just jealous.
Just know nothing about biblical history. It is not
Jews.
it is not a white thing. And then it says anything other than Judeo-Christian tradition is foreign. That's not true. That's distinctly not true.
There's so many different religions in the U.S. that you can, worship and
Mm-hmm.
have the belief in without being prosecuted or anything. Like, what?
Exactly.
Freedom of religion.
It's like what? And then it says no tolerance for deviation from single God concept. Well, I'm not hearing that from all the pagans, but I understand they're saying it's popular to have no tolerance from single God concept, and that's because nothing else makes sense, right? If you're saying, oh, it's three spirits and they do this and that, and they're just nondescript.
Make the rain.
They're just nondescript overseers. That's not
The rain god.
That's not enough. Yeah, exactly. There's not enough structure for people to go on. If it's like Greek gods, where there's just like a ton of them, and they each have their own thing. They're
That was
just,
pretty cool, though.
just these deities being dumb. Yeah, they're pretty cool. But
Greek mythos, pretty epic.
it's fairly interesting, yes. But as a basis of religion, it's not particularly satisfying. As we mentioned structure earlier, and structure is most satisfying in the single God concept. Yet again, not a white person thing. I mean,
Yeah, people want to be satisfied.
Allah is one God, isn't he?
Yeah, but isn't that just a ripoff?
Yeah, that's a whole other conversation.
Yeah, they should be sued for plagiarism.
You have been sued for infringing
Copyright.
story copyrights on the Bible.
Like, no, it's transformative.
It's transformative.
Can't sue them.
I guess you're.
No. Okay.
Honestly, you have a case.
It's not.
So
really
next
transformative.
next section.
They took the base of Christianity and then they were like, all right, what if we really weird and wacky?
So next section on this, it says status, power, and authority. Wealth equals worth. Your job is who you are. Respect authority, and heavy value on ownership of goods, space, and property. Okay, so don't make the joke I know you're going to make. Don't say it. But yeah, wealth equals worth. Not yet again, not a white thing. That's universal.
That's how wealth works.
You have more money and you can do more. That's just the way money works. That's okay. And then second, it says your job is who you are. Well, it's what you're
I mean,
doing.
yeah,
It's
a
what
little bit.
It's what you're doing 8 hours a day.
Are you a plumber if you do plumbing?
Right?
Yes.
Because
No.
that was
There you go.
something I realized about the
No.
last toxic workplace I was in. Is I was like, okay, y- I'm strong enough to push through it, but it's eventually going to take some kind of a subconscious effect on me. These toxic people, because I'm here 9 hours a day, right? So I was like, okay, these terribly racist people
One of us. One of us.
are like starting to rub off on me, and I'm having, I was starting to have kind of like some racist thoughts, and it was like, this is really bad. So yeah, your job is to a certain extent who you are, because it's what you spend most of your time doing. It's going to shape you in some way. It's going to change something about you, for
Your
better or for
environment
worse.
influences the way you act. I'm shocked.
Shocked and appalled. That's a white
I'm
thing.
flabbergasted.
That's a white thing, to be affected by your environment. Okay, and then
Yeah, I thought that was a white thing.
I love this. Respect authority. What?
I'm not gonna say anything about that one.
I just I can't. I can't do this one.
I mean, clearly this person does not respect any kind of authority.
And it's funny because, it's a contradiction, because they're like, oh, they're rebels and individualists, but also they're simultaneously a cult who,
Also, mindless cult.
yeah, a mindless cult
Yeah.
who blindly respect authority. And it's like, okay, what's wrong with that, Like, you gotta respect your boss, the person who provides
Do you
your
not have superiors?
Yeah, you gotta respect the superiors who provide you with your livelihood. That's why I think a rich person wrote
Yeah.
this, because I don't know what normal person would be like, yeah, you shouldn't respect authority.
Dude, if I
spit
didn't
on your boss. Give him what
Yeah.
for?
If I didn't respect my boss, he'd fire my ass.
Kick him around for the patriarchal pig that he is.
It-
It's so silly. Like, how is that a white thing? I mean, yet again, you could look at the Asian countries who are just way overworked.
Yeah, they commit hard, and it's
That's
you know,
too much respect for the
Okay.
boss man. All right, and the last one on this section says, have you value on ownership of goods, space, and property? Well, I mean, yeah. Yet again, that's just a human thing. If you worked for something and you own something, you don't want someone to take it away. That's not right.
You have nothing and you will be happy.
That's your thing. Like this has nothing to do with race. This is like socialist propaganda.
You will have nothing and be happy.
Like, how is this a white thing? Like what about all of the emperors in different countries who lived really lavish lives before, Europeans discovered America? Like, how is this materialism a white person thing?
it's like ownership of anything. Like that's not a like. I mean, I guess you could say we kind of instilled it into a right that you have in the U.S., but it wasn't just white people that did that. Like, I mean, it just depends on what you're talking about, white people, because like white people is such a general term. I don't like it.
It is, yeah. As we've said in previous segments, that's difficult to define, white people. And
But yeah, like the culture and religion of the Western, like European or whatever, British, eventually ended up installing the rights that we have today, which in one of those rights is personal property, the individual
Right.
having the right to own their own property. But it's given to everyone, not just white people. Like,
Yeah, it's
I
really,
don't
really
know.
funny. Okay, so this is another funny one. Future orientation. Plan for future. Delayed gratification. Progress is always best. Tomorrow will be better.
she's saying it like it's a negative, or whoever's saying it. I don't know who's writing
Okay,
this,
so
but
yeah, this first one, plan for future. What's the problem with that?
Yeah, what's the problem with that? Oh, I'm sorry. Am I too white to understand?
Should you just stagnate in your in
Yeah.
during your best years? You should,
I think she wants every black person to just not do anything,
because I mean
become slaves again.
the American dream is that you're not. It's not socialism. The American dream is that instead of having all your, working hard to have your stuff given to someone else, you can accumulate enough wealth to eventually retire and live it up for the rest of your life. That's the American dream. That's beautiful. And it has nothing to do with um, being white, you know. I'm not going to make the
Yeah.
joke, but there are some other ethnicities who could be considered money grabbers that would not be white people, okay? All right.
Yeah, we're pretty average across the board when it comes to like making money. So
Yeah, exactly. It's just reasonable to plan for the future for problems like and then here it says delayed gratification. Well, you do nothing, you get nothing.
yeah.
How do you
You give shit,
yet
you
again,
get
do you
shit.
expect everything to be handed to you? Like
Oh yeah, this is totally
in
written by a rich person.
in
who's had
in
to
sociali- in socialism, it's not this unity where everyone gets to be equally wealthy and everyone, gets a slice of that comfort pie. No, it's where everyone's equally poor. Everyone's suffering on the same level.
Oh shit.
Because people will not work for the benefit of the greater whole. No one is gonna no one's gonna work hard so their layabout neighbor can live the same life. People just aren't motivated by that, which has been, proven throughout history. So
Yeah.
yeah, you have
Um,
to work. You have to have delayed gratification to even have gratification.
Even then, I mean, you're going to need central powers to dictate the distribution of said wealth that you make. So there is going to be a hierarchy. It's not like this whole hippie campus where everyone's equal and
Oh,
everyone does
hippo
kind of
Exactly.
work.
campus.
You're never going to eliminate authority. You're never going
It's not going to
to
happen.
eliminate rich people. Someone will always get rich off of the weak.
Yeah, I
Always.
don't mind rich people. Like,
I don't either.
I'll,
It's the American dream, you know?
Yeah, you
like
gotta
if you're
have someone
getting,
to produce movies.
yeah, I mean, if you're getting rich doing something that's genuine and not like snaky, right? And you're providing a service or an item or whatever that
Yeah,
other
if it's
people
honest
like, I mean, that's
work.
benefiting everybody. I don't care. I mean, now Jeff Bezos, he's kind of a weird guy, so I don't know about him, but
Like,
he's bald.
yeah, like,
Weird looking.
I mean, you could take, like, Walmart, for instance. Like modern day Walmart, there's a lot you could criticize, but, like, originally it was started by, a Christian guy who just wanted, had to run an honest business where, food and
Yeah.
groceries were more accessible, and he wanted to create more jobs, and he did that, and that's what Walmart used to be. And so, yeah, it's like that's an honest wealth that his family has.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That,
But
that's
I
that's the
do hate
American
the
dream.
soulless corporation thing that it becomes though a lot of the
Yeah,
times.
yeah,
So that's a
true.
problem, sort of. But
But yet again, not a white thing. Plenty of soulless corporations across the
run
board.
by yeah, run by other ethnicities.
Right. And then it says, I love that it says as one of the bullet points, progress is always best. Stop projecting. That's you. Like,
Yeah, that's
what?
definitely a white
You
supremacist.
can't say, oh, their society is all stagnant in their rugged individualism, but they're
They also
also
want
all about
progress.
progress. Like,
I mean, you might be onto something there. I've seen a lot of white women in their
you
20s
can't have it both ways.
screaming about progress.
You can't have it both ways. And then this last one, in quotes, tomorrow will be better. What is wrong with that attitude? Like what? We should descend into negative nihilism? Like,
Send it to nothing.
like we should just be sad and depressed in our jobs and our position in life. Like,
Yes.
no
White
positivity.
people are
How
optimistic.
dare
Every
you?
other race.
Yeah, white people are optimistic. It's terrible. And
You
then,
shouldn't be allowed to do that. Dude, man, I say this all the time at work when hilarious dumb crap happens is, comedy just writes itself.
yeah, it really does. I mean, they've written all this out for us. It's really, really quite convenient.
It's fantastic.
It is. It's awesome.
I don't
Okay,
know how they have a job. I really
dude.
don't.
Yeah, let alone working in a prestigious Smithsonian museum in Washington, D.C., right in the heart of the city. It's just
It's just
insane.
so. It's so anti, like
Reckless wealth.
black. But or whoever is working for
It is.
a
It is.
black museum.
It's
Like what?
remarkably racist. It's remarkably racist. Okay, so next part says time. Time only has 2 bullet points. It says, follow rigid time schedules and time viewed as a commodity. So the first one, follow rigid time schedules. Yes, that's an American thing because we're obsessed with efficiency. But that's
Yeah.
not a white person thing. There are lots of other countries that follow rigid time schedules. I mean, we could bring up Japan again for Pete's sake. Like, and like, I don't know if anyone who's worked a low-level job knows that you yearn for a normal 9 to 5. Like, it's horrible to have, like, hours all over the place in the week, and your sleep schedule is all over the place, and you just want to cry, and it's terrible. You want to have that, be in a position high enough up that you have that rigid 9 to 5 where you don't have to wake up too early, but at the same time, you get to go home at a reasonable time and have your evening with whoever, friends or family. Like, people want that. They want a time schedule for reasonableness, not for necessarily being, I don't know, not necessarily for dominating people's lives. I mean, you still have a choice in America. If you want to have an unstable part-time job, you can choose to do that. Nobody is making you follow a rigid time schedule. But most people do want that. It's not a white thing. That's just reason again. And then this next one says time viewed as a commodity. Yes. Haven't you ever heard time is money and money is time? That's just logic again. That's not a white person thing. People value their time. They only got so much life to live. They don't want their time wasted. They don't want to be jerked around. Like,
I just feel like this person is putting like all of these like insinuating that it's all negative. Like all these statements are negative. It's like darn white people with their saying that time is valuable. It's like what? What are you talking about?
it's really something. It's really something. All right. So next bracket, we got about 4 brackets left. Whew.
Oh my gosh.
I said it was a
My
long.
lord.
It's a long infographic. So as the next one says aesthetics, based on European culture, steak and potatoes, bland is best, woman's beauty based on blonde thin Barbie, and man's attractiveness based on economic status, power, and intellect. Oh, I'm gonna have to go through these one by one again. Okay. Based on European culture. Yet again, what do you expect? We're all from Europe. Our ancestors are from Europe. You freaking morons.
No.
The French,
no, you're not.
look, dude, there were tons and tons of different European countries coming into America. They all fought it out. Spain got the bottom bit. France got the top bit. England got the middle. Okay?
But then they lost it.
Of course, America is based on European culture. Duh. What else do you want us to do? It's not a white thing because not everyone in Europe is white. So you're just a hateful bigot, I guess. I don't know. I just that just
Everyone is white except black people.
it's just annoying me.
Okay.
The next one, steak and potatoes bland is best. Dude, it's
That's
it's
not
it's your
great.
own fault if you do not know how to season steak and potatoes. Listen, I went my extended family took me to this steak place in Oklahoma the last time I was there. I mean, holy shit, right? Life-changing experience. Best steak I had in my life. Okay? It, it's all about how you cook it. And it's nothing to do with blandness, all right? It can be an incredible experience. And potatoes? Have you ever had mashed potatoes? Oh my gosh. You know, because there's some you
They're
can put
pretty
all
good.
these seasoning in it and butter and all the like. There's nothing bland
Sour
about
cream.
that. Yeah, exactly. You could even put gravy on there. You know,
Hmm.
like mashed potatoes are wonderful, and there's nothing white about that. Are you trying to tell me that the Native Americans didn't eat potatoes? Are you telling me that Squanto was showing them how to plant vegetables in America, but he didn't actually partake in any of that? It was just a white thing.
Definitely
What
white
are you
It's
thing.
trying to
like, oh,
say?
jeez, what are you guys doing
You're
to
trying
him?
to tell me that they didn't
What is that, a rock?
kill
You're just supposed
and
to munch on it like an
kill
apple.
and eat animals? Like, oh, a steak is a white American thing. Really? I know some Italians who would want to stab you for saying that. Like, like this is just so stupid. Steak and potatoes, and
So bland.
it's such a racist stereotype to say that white America is all about bland food.
Yeah, you're thinking of Britain.
Like what are you, an SNL writer? You stupid
Yeah,
morons. At least you don't put beans on
Britain's.
toast, for Pete's sake. All right, so the next one says, "Woman's beauty based on blonde, thin, Barbie," in quotes. Okay, so just to let you know, okay, first of all, this I don't know where to start with this. Hold on. So this is not a white person thing. This is a human thing. Okay, people are attracted. I'm sorry, men are attracted to women who look like they aren't going to die during birth, which generally means people who are not fat and unhealthy. Simultaneously, on the other spectrum, we're not attracted to anorexic people because they look like they would easily die in childbirth. So you definitely want someone who's on the thin side, and men their attraction is an unconscious thing, right? That's a subconscious thing that we do looking for a mate to procreate with. That has nothing to do with being white at all. As for blonde, I have an interesting link. I was able to get a census of the US population by hair color. It's very interesting. Okay. Let me look. Okay, so in the United States, we have 85% black hair, 11% brown hair, and authentic blonde hair is 2% of the population, with red hair, authentic red hair, being 1%.
Dang, son.
And we know
That
that
for the women or
people,
men and women?
that's men and women, and we know that people are attracted to, I mean, unusual things, exotic things, right? That's why there's
Yeah.
weirdos on the internet who like fetishize Asian people.
Right.
So if blonde is, 2% of the population, just rare enough to be interesting, but just accessible enough to be accessible, then yeah, that's what people are going to generally be obsessed with, is blondes.
So I'm a rare commodity is what you're saying.
And it's probably totally the opposite in different countries, like Sweden, where everybody's blonde.
It's true.
So this is not about being white. This is simply an American thing that is yet again out of our control and not necessarily a bad thing. You know, like, do you know how popular a blonde woman would be in Africa? Does that make you insecure?
So I could claim that as a minority status, basically, having blonde hair.
Dude, you
Yeah.
should. You should be like, I'm in the 2%. I'm a minority. I'm a
Dude,
victim.
you are.
Give me privileges.
Dude, that's awesome.
I'm being oppressed by all the black-haired people.
Hey, I'm in 11%. That's, you know, it's a
Yeah,
significant
my
number, but
man.
that's pretty low. 11%? Hey.
It's lower. I have superiority
Dude,
in the
next
Yeah, you
time,
do.
next time we go to Bible study, I'm gonna be like, Jonathan, David, quit freaking oppressing me.
Quit oppressing me with your black hair.
dang black hair. It says institutional power. I hate it.
Dude, this is...
And eat us, your cultural appropriation.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
I didn't say that.
Oh, no.
That is
Okay.
funny.
So,
Why do we have so much black hair in the U.S.?
yeah, a lot.
That's weird.
It's very interesting.
Where do
I
they
think it
think
has
that
a
came
lot to
from?
do with Spain and Italy, I would guess, would be that. And
Yeah.
you know, because like whatever blonde we get is mostly from like Germany, and Germany did not manage to take a significant part of America, so yeah, it makes sense. All in all, yet again, it's a historical thing. I don't know why they're complaining. Like, what do you want us to do? Shoot everyone who's blonde? just kill them all.
We need to call them. Call the blonde.
We need to stop the blonde oppression. Okay. And the last one on aesthetics, it says man's attractiveness based on economic status, power, and intellect. Okay, yet again, like with men being subconsciously looking for someone who looks like they won't die in the birthing process, women, on the other hand, are subconsciously looking for a man who seems like they are capable of protecting her and her children. Because somewhere on a subconscious level, a woman understands that, you know, she is generally weaker. Generally.
Right.
I only mean that generally.
Yeah, protecting and providing.
Yeah, and yes, providing food.
Today's society, it's more of the provision rather than the protection specifically.
Of course.
Just because we live in a safer culture,
right,
comparatively.
and she's going to be busy corralling kids and stuff, and he's supposed to go out and, you know, hunter-gather, basically.
Right.
So, of course, like you said, in today's society, yeah, you're going to be attracted to, you know, it's going to be less about your physical form and more about your economic status. Someone who can keep you financially afloat. And with that comes the second one, power, and then intellect. Why is that a white thing? Is being attracted to intellect? Do only white people think that smart people are sexy? Is that? because the idea is, and this isn't always true, but that smart people are more capable. Right. You know, because you're attracted to people who are more capable and more mature, and, you know, have more of that, who are more confident, and just have more of that status. You can see that they're more comfortable in who they are, and they're a self-made person, right? So yeah, you're going to be attracted to that. That's not a white thing at all. Are you saying that Africans are attracted to stupidity in each other? Is that what you're trying to say? What's the opposite here?
I think there's a lot of insinuations in this.
There's a lot of insinuations. I don't think they realize how horrible this is.
The long con.
And my question is, if men shouldn't be attractive based off economic status, power, or intellect, then what should it be? Just physical form, just raw objectification. Like we don't
Yeah.
objectify women. You know, don't base them. Don't be attracted to them based off of whether they're blonde or thin. But men,
Biggest wiener.
you can get all over them. You just just yeah. That's the real agenda. They just want. The real agenda is
Walk
that
around with
this
a tape
writer wants
measure.
everyone to walk around with their wieners out. That's what they really want.
Like, I want to objectify men
Okay.
in every way possible.
This is so exhausting. 3 more. Okay, we have holidays. Holidays. There's only two bullet points. Based on Christian religions and based on white history and male leaders.
We need Wait, what is it? The black holiday that one dude invented?
Kwanzaa.
Like Kwanzaa.
that was
We
that
need
was
a
that was
Kwanzaa.
invented by a racist man who hated black people and didn't want them to celebrate Christmas. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's probably what they're thinking the alternative is, which is funny because they're apparently the African American history and culture people, and yet they seem to be unknowing of the way that history works. Because yet again, this is a history thing. Christian religions, it came from the popularity of Catholicism in Europe, which, that's where we came from. And holidays based on white history and male leaders, I don't know what that's meant to mean.
They're kind of retarded.
I mean, Jesus wasn't white,
Jesus was Jewish.
and we literally have 2 of our biggest
Say
holidays
Jew.
are about Jesus. Like what? Like this is just factually not true at all. Like
Hey, we have some like pagan sort of holidays.
Like think about our other holidays. Halloween isn't based on any ethnicity. And then
Thanksgiving.
you've got Thanksgiving, which is about the
US.
the union of Europeans and Native Americans. So
Yeah.
that's not based on. I mean, you've got male leader Squanto, but it's not white history, I guess. I mean, we were involved, so it is 50-50. I mean,
The natives were in it too.
so the only really white history holiday is St. Patrick's Day, I guess. That would be the one. I mean, I guess they're talking about like
Sounds about right.
President's Day, maybe.
President's Day.
But
We've
yet
got
again,
Pride Month. I don't even care anymore.
yeah. But yet again, like, what do you expect from our presidents being white? Like, our black population is only around 15% in modern day. What do you think it was back then in the 1700s, for goodness sakes? Yeah, they were all white guys. Like, wait. Or, approximately. They were all Europeans, so they were various. But, yeah, if you could even categorize them as white, it's up for debate. But yeah, most of them were English, I guess is what I mean to say. So they were... Yeah, so it's like, well... try and find something, man, because like all of their solutions is instead of being like like we'll base a holiday based off of Jesus being born, which was significant because it brought into the world a man who went about the land teaching him about love, and people should love each other, so Christmas is a time for love and a joy and unity and such. So it's like,
Also,
okay,
that's
why
where
can't
love comes from.
if you don't like that, then why don't you come up with something based off of some black history, I guess.
I'd like to see
Instead of just having a blanket statement like Black History Month. Because that makes it sound like you only talk about Black history in that specific month. You never do it the rest of the year.
Hey,
You
it's
know,
their
like,
time of month.
so it's like
Like-
it's like why are you trying to attack and complain the things that people love? You'll never get them on your side. Create something unique. Create something new. Have new traditions. Okay, history is still unfolding in front of us. The future is yours. Do something good with it. Don't just complain about white people.
Oh, they're doing something with it, all right.
All right, so next one is justice. It says, based on English common law, protect property and entitlements, and intent counts. Okay, so first we have based on English common law. Yet again, we separated from England. Our government is based on the things that we knew and were familiar with. That is history. Stop complaining. That has nothing to do with being white. That is circumstance. Ugh.
White people.
White people. Protect
Okay, so-
property and entitlements. Yet again, how is that a white people thing? Property. They keep bringing up this thing about property.
Black people should not own property. That's what they're trying to get
That
at.
must be what they're saying.
You will own nothing and be happy.
Of course, we have to protect people's property. Of course, that's justice. Can't have people stealing
Definitely
shit
only
from each
white
other.
people think.
Yeah. It's yeah, really, only white people, sure. And then intent.
We need to research who wrote this. I want to know.
Yeah, I
this
don't know.
person.
It's just labeled on the top and bottom that it's from the National Museum of African American History and Culture, the
We
Smithsonian.
need to name names.
Yeah, it's not attributed to a writer. I mean, it might have been, but I assume they had like a group who put this together. I mean, these people have actual jobs. I don't know what the hell they do all day. So I guess they do this. They make racist infographics. I don't know.
Is this their sad excuse for a freaking job?
I guess so.
I mean, they must get paid a lot. They get their government money. Oh yeah, I didn't mention that. This is what the taxpayer money is going to. Our hard-earned cash is going to be making racist infographics. The government is definitely
Yes.
using our money wisely. Gotta love it. But
It's
yeah, this
fantastic.
last one, intent counts. What society thinks that intent doesn't count?
Man, we can't get him because he only intended to murder him. He wasn't, actually doing it.
Yeah,
know?
he
was only
he
intended.
failed to murder him, so it's all good.
Oh, he won't
It's all
do it
fine.
again.
Yeah,
You'll
it's
learn
alright,
from
it's
your
alright.
lessons.
You learn from your mistakes. It's like these are the same people who advocated for cashless bail in major cities like San Francisco and New York.
Dude, what the?
Like this is the same.
Gosh.
This is the same garbage where it's like you're just protecting criminals. Why?
Are you a criminal?
And what does this have to do with race?
Yes.
You know, all major countries who maintain some kind of peace within their country do so with justice. And yeah, you try to, you intend to commit a crime, no one's going to let you off the hook. Why is that a bad thing and why is that a white thing? I don't get it. Intent counts. 2 more. We're in the end game now, boys.
I hate this so much.
I hate this so. I could not hate this more. I'm losing my mind. I keep tripping over my words. You can hear it.
When did they write this?
This one in particular was about a year or 2 ago, and but I actually struggled because I saw this on Twitter, and I wanted to get the infographic from the website. I didn't want to just cite Twitter.
Yeah.
like, because people make shit up. So I went on their actual
Yeah.
website, and I struggled to find it
still up?
because they've made, yeah, it's still up, and I struggled to find it because they still make stuff like this all the time. Like, they have made tons of infographics since then that are equally just annoying and
It's just
racist
dumb.
and dumb. So yeah, I would encourage the listeners to go on the website for the National Museum of African American History and Culture, because it's just agonizingly stupid,
So
and
they
you get a good
they
laugh out of
haven't
it.
retracted it. They don't see anything wrong with it, and they're putting more stuff
Yeah,
on their website.
yeah, no,
Just like
they've literally been continuing this narrative for years.
that's that's great.
That's
This
gay.
is the kind of
That's fantastic.
racism
That's fantastic.
that causes
Yeah. Here's
riots
your
in the
institutional
streets
racism.
and looters and violence.
Yep.
So competition. It says, this is kind of a long list. Wow. Okay, these are the bullet points. It says be number one, win at all costs, winner-loser dichotomy, action orientation, master and control nature, must always, quote, do something about a situation, aggressive and extroversion, no, I'm sorry, aggressiveness and extroversion, decision making, what? And
Decision making.
just baseline decision making,
In fact, people
and
can't make decisions.
majority rules, and then in parenthesis when whites have power. Okay, so this, first of all, be number one. I don't know but dude, when you're in a competition, that's what you're working towards. I mean, nobody,
That is the definition of competition.
like, working to be number one and expecting to be number one are two very, very different things. Like, when I ran in cross country, I never expected to win, and I sure as hell never did. But I was sure as hell gonna run that race as fast as I could and do it to the best of my ability, because that's a that's what a competition is. That's what you do, and people enjoy that, pushing themselves to their limits, and training to see what'll happen. And
Right.
if you're not working to be number one, then what's the the word competition doesn't even exist. It just disappears. It's not a competition by definition. It says win at all costs. I don't know what. I don't know how that's like a white,
Being
like a
cutthroat.
white thing. Like, I don't think you should be cutthroat and win at all costs. And I don't know how that's a white thing. I mean, people. I mean, have you seen the Olympics? Like, people from all around the world are pretty ruthless to each other when it comes down to it. I don't. Yeah, I don't think that's a white thing at all. And then, okay, it says winner-loser dichotomy. Dichotomy. Well, if it's a competition where somebody wins, then by definition there's a loser. And yet again, there's a difference between coming in last and being a big fat embarrassing loser. Like, you can lose it, still just do fantastic and way better than you did last time, and still have a good time competing. Like, a winner-loser dichotomy isn't necessarily insulting. And as I said, this, we have the Olympics, we have sports all around the world. We have the World Cup. This is not just a white thing. That's an absurd suggestion. And then it says action orientation. I mean, that's sports. What else are you gonna do? I mean, even in a game of chess, it's still action oriented. You can't just sit in a chair and be like, what do you want everybody to do? Competitive staring contests? Just sit in chairs and look at each other. It's not action oriented at all. Like, yet again, how is that a white thing, and how is it a bad thing? That's sports. And the next one plays into that too. It says master and control nature. I think I don't know for sure, but I think they're talking about like coaches here. I mean, yeah, if you don't listen to your coach, someone who's very experienced, you're going to hurt yourself. That's why we have coaches. Because in sports, you can hurt yourself. So, yeah, you've got an authority figure to watch over you. What's bad about that and what's white about that? Only white people do safety. Do sports safety. That's what they're trying to say.
Right.
Yes.
And then it says, must always do something about a situation. Well, if someone gets stabbed and they're bleeding out and dying, you're just supposed to stare at them?
Well, yeah, of course.
Of course you should do something. And if
What are
you
you, a
don't,
white person?
And if you don't do something, people are going to get mad because you're being a bump on a log in a situation. Do you think I mean, imagine in soccer, if they pass the ball to one guy and the rest of the team just stop moving. And they're like, oh, he's got it. We don't have to do anything now.
I don't want to be white, dude. That's...
Yeah,
that's
we don't want to be
terrible.
white. We gotta step back and not be white supremacists here. He's got the ball. We're just gonna let him go with that. Like, that's how it works. You always do something. You're always helping. That's what it's like to be on a team. And there's a virtue to being that kind of person. Like, there's nothing white supremacist about this. And the next, aggressiveness and extroversion. How do you compete without being aggressive, at least on some level? I mean, wait, I don't even know what to say about that. Like, it's like you said earlier, have they not watched football?
Right.
Are all the black players on the team being white when they're out there being aggressive and extroverted?
Yeah, it's
Like,
their
is
white
that-
person.
Is that an inherent white thing?
Gotta be. I don't know what kind of drugs they were taking when they made this. Like,
What kind of
I'll have what they're having.
what kind of African American history and culture advocate is so violently against sports?
It's delusional, man.
I mean, you ever seen basketball, football, golf? I mean, like, what? I don't understand. And then this second to last one, decision making. I don't.
Yeah,
It's just
Okay.
hilarious. I don't even know what to say about that. Like, what is white about decision making? It's just like this implies that African Americans just don't.
like a black guy going, "Hey, I gotta decide something." Oh, what are you, white or something? You can't decide things.
Decision making, that's white.
Freaking white person.
I mean, even in the even in the context of a competition, how the hell does that make sense?
They don't,
Like,
partner.
they're not supposed to, like, take initiative when you're on a team. You're not supposed to make dude, when you're an athlete, you're making quick decisions all of the time. Like, sure, your coach decides on, what formation you do, and you do this and this and this vaguely, but more or less you make a lot of quick decisions. Like, that's the essence. Like, you just, like, it's like they fundamentally do not understand how sports work, and I don't understand why sports is a white thing. Like, people have been playing games from the beginning of time. Every ethnicity comes up with their own cultural games. Like, I don't get this. And I don't know the history of football, but it might even be based in a game that is not European at all. I don't know.
Well, in the beginning, they actually they banned or like stopped black people from playing football. They're like,
Yeah. Well, I meant
like only white people can play football. They're, black people, they wouldn't be good at football, right?
I
And
meant
then
I meant the history of the game as in, like, making up the game.
Bro, they started implementing a couple of black people, and they're like, "Oh my gosh, they're really, really good."
Yeah, exactly. Right.
And then, and then you can look at it today and be like,
Yeah, it's
"Turns
funny.
out they were really good at football,
Okay,
better than white people."
and the last one says majority rules, in parenthesis, when whites have power. What? Have you guys never seen a black ref before? A black man has never been referee. Never happened. Like,
Of course not.
what do they talk about? There's no white majority rule.
You see, it's catch-22 because if any black person were to take an authoritative position, they would be themselves a blackface for white supremacy. Yeah?
Like,
Oh, yeah, bro.
like, is it trying to say that democracy
Exactly.
is somehow white? I don't understand
Black
how,
person's actually white.
how a majority rule is a white person thing.
It's just like Joe Biden said. If you don't vote for me, you ain't black.
His exact words, verbatim.
Well, apparently it says that majority rules. So if you vote for Joe Biden and you're in the majority, then you're white automatically.
Oh no, bro.
You got to watch out.
Yeah, you can't be in any majority. You have to only be the minority. Or else you become white.
Okay, it's about to get funnier somehow. We're in our last bracket, communication. Okay. So here are the bullet points. The King's English rules, written tradition, avoid conflict, intimacy, don't show emotion, don't discuss personal life, be polite.
Be polite.
So, so the first one here, King's English rules. I don't quite know what they're saying here, but I think they're talking about, like, speaking English properly.
I think that wait. English rules?
So it's the King's English, in quotes, and then rules. As in, like, I don't know, have you ever seen My Fair Lady?
No.
Okay, never mind then. But it's like
So it's like proper English.
yeah, it's like a thing that British people talk about, where they're like, "Oh, Americans don't know how to talk because we talk, we speak the King's English. This is the way it should be spoken." And
We speak of the King's English.
and in the tradition, and in the sorry, in the context of America, there's nothing wrong with that, because let me tell you, English is an incredible language. The reason it's so hard for foreigners to learn is because it's so complicated. But its complication has a major advantage. It is one of the most efficient languages on the planet. Okay? It's one of the only it's one of the only languages where few word do trick. Like, it's an amazing language. Like, I don't know if you've ever tried to learn Spanish, but it's like the exact opposite. Like, it takes a million words to say anything, and that's why a lot of native speakers mumble or they talk very fast.
Mm-hmm.
Because they have to get any sort of thought out
Like,
in a reasonable amount of time.
There's no point to learning Spanish because, like, even if you can understand all the words, you don't understand what they're saying because they speak so fast. And you're like, okay, sure, I might know Spanish, but I don't know what the fuck you're saying.
Can we get like a 0.5 speed on your speaking? Thank you very much.
Yeah, just slow down the settings.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, you must have your settings too high, bro.
there's nothing wrong about speaking English properly, and there's nothing wrong about, or there's nothing white about it. Like, I know plenty of ethnicities that speak perfect English and are perfectly eloquent in the language because, I don't know, they were born here.
Well, a lot of
Maybe
foreign,
race isn't important because they're American.
a lot of
I don't know, just an idea.
foreigners that went to get jobs in like global type of businesses, they will take English as their second language. Like,
Yeah, because it's spoken
it's just,
in so many areas of the
yeah, it's
world.
just very efficient. It's very useful. So, I mean,
Yeah. Lots and lots of countries generally
are
do
adopting.
English as a second language. In fact, most countries do. I recall,
Yeah.
like, man, there was actually a graphic I saw about it a while ago, where it was the Asian countries are like the only ones that don't really do English as a second language. But
Oh, that's
I thought
interesting.
Japan did.
but even in those countries, it's still like a good percentage.
Huh.
So it's yeah. In most countries, you'll find a decent amount of people who speak English,
Speak
and
English.
it's so universal that like um, that most countries have signs that are both in their language and English for tourism purposes.
Yeah.
Because if everyone can, speak English on some level, then it really helps tourism to have signs in English.
Right.
And so a lot of countries do. Even Japan, where significantly less people speak English, they have all of their signs are double.
Yeah.
So yeah,
So, I mean, originally speaking, I guess King's English was for white people, but I mean, it's so practically useful that, I mean, it's for everybody really now.
yeah. So there's
Like,
nothing
not just
there's
white
nothing
people.
white about this, and there's nothing even technically American about it anymore.
Yeah. Britain will take all the credit,
As usual,
and they
they
should.
will do it.
Yep.
Just blame
I mean,
everything
they
on
did
them.
a lot of good things, a lot of bad things, you know. They're
Yeah.
kind of cool.
You take the good with the bad.
And yeah. Yep.
So the next one is written tradition.
Written
What
tradition.
what else do you expect? What are we supposed
I
What are we supposed to do?
we're supposed to
Were our ancestors supposed to video everything with the video cameras that they didn't have?
No, we're supposed to orally only pass down our traditions and act like, charades and stuff. I think
I
that's
mean,
the way to go about it.
orally is good to a certain extent, like on a family level, passing down stories and stuff. But it's not good as the history of a people, because things become misconstrued and, not founded in fact.
They're basically saying that minorities are savages. They can't actually write down their traditions like civilly.
This is so racist. This
I know.
infographic is just
I could
crazy.
point out every single insult. Every single point is just an insult to the black
It
people.
is. Okay, next one is avoid conflict
Yes.
and intimacy. Dude,
Avoid conflict. I mean,
if we avoided conflict, we'd have significantly less mass shootings. And if we
yeah,
avoided
sure.
intimacy, well, there wouldn't be any people to conflict.
Yeah. There wouldn't be 80% white people in the U.S.
Yeah, so you're a liar. You're lying. We
Liar.
like to
Liar.
we loved
Stop
it
lying.
here in America. We don't
Stop.
we don't know how it is in Africa, but here in America we love to do the sex. I'll tell you.
Yep.
We love that
A little
stuff.
bit too much
All right?
nowadays.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're having this sexual revolution. It's a bit much.
Yep.
And the next one is don't show emotion. I don't know what it is. Like they keep saying like it's a white thing, but I feel like they're poking other modern day topics, like how like a lot of this seems like socialist propaganda, but there's also like a lot of like anti-male propaganda. Like it mentions
Yeah, for
it
sure.
in competition. It mentions it in the aesthetics category, in the status category, in the family category. Like, it's just very anti-male. And it's like, okay, this has nothing to do with race. This is just your insecurities and your misandry all over it. Okay. So I don't know what they mean by don't show emotion, but I think it's like a stab at stoicism or something.
Yeah,
It's gotta be.
sounds about right.
I don't know. I think that this is along with their their thing about where is it? I was hoping to find it. Where it says yeah, objective and rational linear thinking. Like, it's a kind of along those lines of, oh, they think too quantitative and scientific, and they should think more emotionally. And it's like, no, you should approach everything rationally. I mean, emotion should, be a part of your equation, but it should not be a priority because feelings are not reality.
Yeah.
But anyway, that's besides the
Unless
point.
your tummy wummy hurts, then.
Then that's reality. Yeah, tummy hurt is
tummy
reality.
Your tummy wummy hurts, it's reality. All right, guys,
Yeah.
come on.
When your tummy hurts,
I'm
that's
think-
real. That hurts.
I'm thinking more and more that a woman wrote this, or a team of women.
It's likely. I
Right.
mean, we could go on their website and look at their staff, probably. At least
It's
the
gotta
people in
be.
power. We could look. We should look after this. That'll be fun.
It's like, yeah, we should. And it's like anti-men, racist against black people,
Ironically.
and kind of socialist, but also weirdly other things.
Yeah, it's funny.
It's just like this conglomerate, and they all like contradict each other. It's just
Yeah, there's a lot of contradicting in just this one little infographic. So then it says, okay, so I don't know what they mean by don't show emotion, but it's funny, I guess. The next one, it says don't discuss personal life. Well, I mean, there are appropriate places to discuss personal life. I guess they mean like work and stuff. You should.
this is definitely just being jabbing at men. I think, really think that's what's
I don't
happening.
understand how that's a white thing. It's just. Yet again, I don't know what that means. Like, that's
You understand, you're not
it's
white.
stupid.
Dude. Only black people can perceive this.
Because, like,
This is-
I do discuss my personal life, but like within reason.
Blur out
And
everything.
I don't. But I only do it with like friends and family. Like, I don't talk about it with strangers. I don't. You can't really trust your coworkers unless you've been, working with one in particular for a long time and you know him or whatever. So it's like, well, yeah, there are lots of places where it's kind of inappropriate and kind of unstrategic and disadvantageous to discuss one's personal life.
It's just common sense. It's like
Yeah, it's
not
common
even-
sense and self-preservation. I don't know what's white about that.
it's just jabbing at black people. It's like black people don't know how to have common sense. Black people don't know how to reason. Black people do blah, 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 blah. It's like what?
So the last one is
What?
my favorite. The final thing that they decide to leave the reader with is white people be polite. Only
I
white
shouldn't say
people
anything
are
on this.
polite. Being polite is white supremacy. Like, on one side they say, oh, they're aggressive and extroverted and they're a master who's
crazy.
dominating and all this, but then also they're polite. They're
Very
nice.
polite.
It's like you can't have it both ways.
They're uptight, posh, and polite, and they're all white looking.
What is wrong with being polite? Like, this is written by some like freaking like raging feminazi who's just mean to everyone and goes to lots of rallies.
That's pretty accurate.
Yes, you
I
should
think
be
that's
polite.
what's happening.
But yeah, I
And
think
insinuating that black people aren't polite.
I think I mean yeah, we've been touching on this the whole time,
Like
but
black old ladies are the most polite and loving people I think I've ever met.
that's true. That's very
I
true.
just met one today. She was in a behind a desk and she was like, "Oh, hey, honeys," or whatever. Like, "Oh, you here to see somebody?" We're like, "Yeah," and she's like, "Okay, here you go." I'm like, "Dang, that's just one sweet old lady." Like, what the?
Nice.
I hate this. This article sucks.
This article does suck. But anyway, so yeah, we've touched upon it a lot, many times throughout this. But yeah, I think the main takeaway is that this is horribly racist because it implies that ethnic folks are lazy.
Just everything.
They hate their children.
Like it's
They
every
don't
stereotype
make
that a white supremacist would think.
decisions. They don't. It's man.
Any white
It's
supremacist stereotype on a black person, they're
this is
insinuating
just
this.
really bad.
And,
Like they claim to be the National Museum of African American History and Culture, but they have insulted African Americans in every conceivable way, just in their little stupid infographic.
I wonder if the black community has like seen this. You know, like is there awareness of this?
I don't really know.
I don't know that anybody reads these.
I mean,
Well,
yeah, you
yeah,
might be right.
I said I saw it on Twitter, so it wasn't like I was going out of my way.
It's like, because like the black community, quote unquote, right? They're always like, oh, be aware of this. Oh, social awareness because of the institutional powers against us. And then there's like an actual national, like institutional thing that's basically degrading them, but it's in the name of black history, and they're just like, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever.
Right.
Okay.
Oh, it was like a top hit on the internet. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
Your
What?
mom.
Hey. Hey now. Hey now.
Hey now. Hey now. Hey now.
What? So it's funny. So it's free because it's a Smithsonian Museum. But if you want like a guided tour, it's $89.
Hey.
Who in the hell would pay for that? You could get a free pass, or you can pay $89
Wait.
for someone to talk at you.
Is it free if you're black?
Gosh. Ooh.
It
That would be funny.
That would be hilarious. That's just when Google says. I didn't read that on the website. I don't know.
$89.
It's really funny. Okay, we're gonna look at. We're gonna look at the creative team. Okay. So, the director is a man named Andrew Mellon.
Andrew Mellon.
Yeah, he's a dude.
All right. What are the writers?
It's a curator. Let's see, chairman. Therapeutics. Oh, here's one that's an author, Cookie Johnson.
Cookie. You shitting me right now?
Yes, let's see.
Cookie.
Chairman.
I'm a Cookie Morty.
Most of the chairmans are actually men.
I'm Cookie Rick.
Funny enough.
Are you telling me that all of this work of
How do they have
absolute
so
art is
many
made by men?
presents? There's Rosalind Brewer, who's the CEO of Walgreens Boot Alliance. Whatever that has to do with anything. Oh,
What
here's
does it
someone who's in
mean?
charge of a publishing company, Linda Johnson Rice.
Linda Johnson. Linda John Cena.
Their Etsy board director, Edith Cooper. That's a job.
Interesting. Etsy board.
There are like lots of like presidents of like universities. So I'm not sure like who to name here.
There's no like writer credit.
Okay, that was the list of leadership. Let me look at curators. Maybe it's on there. The people doing the... Oh yeah, here we go. The curators of the building's history and culture, Joanne Hippolyte and Michelle Wilkinson. The curator of slavery and freedom, Mary Elliott. These are all black women, by the way.
Oh my gosh.
Michelle Gates Moracy. Dwandalyn Reese. I didn't know Dwandalyn was a name. That's interesting.
Wandalyn.
Joanne Hippolyte. Cultural expressions. Talisa Fleming. Oh, there's a white lesbian here named Kathleen Kendrick.
Nice.
Oh, hey, there's a white dude.
Oh my gosh. White man.
Token white man.
Could have that.
Oh, there's actually one or two black dudes. Okay, okay. And then there's another girl, Ray L. Combs. Elaine Nichols. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so it is mostly just a bunch of black women, as predicted.
That is very odd. I would have thought it would be like white women.
With how racist it is?
Yeah, they're just like so out of touch in what they said. So I just I don't know. I'm speechless. Like Michael Knowles' new book, Controlling Words, Controlling Minds.
See, I'm trying to find the specific author of that article, though. Okay, here we go. Because they have all they have a section called Talking About Race, which is all these articles you can look at. There's one titled Bias, Social Identities and Systems of Oppression. And so the article was under, like, whiteness. And what you can do to be better. What is white nationalism? What is all these things that don't exist? Yeah, none of these articles are attributed to anyone. Nobody is claiming them. There's all like these waypoints, like where you could click, I'm an educator, I'm a parent, I'm a person committed to equity. All this garbage. Mapping social identity timeline. That's disgusting.
I think they just like making up words.
Yes.
Okay, there are a few power and privilege definitions by Vanderbilt University.
Very important. Yes, yes.
Interesting. Okay, a few of these. Like there's Teaching for Diversity and Social Justice by Maureen Adams, Leanne Bell, Diane Goodman. Racial Healing Handbook, Being Anti-Racist by Annalise A. Singh. The Invisible Whiteness of Being by D.W. Sue.
These
The Sneaky Language.
positions are just
they used to get away with racism and sexism by German Lopez. What? Somehow I think I'm saying that
German
right.
Lopez.
How is German a
German
name?
Lopez.
Imagine if your
German
name is German and you're writing articles about white supremacy. That's really funny. White Supremacy Culture by Tema Oken.
Timma Turner.
Gosh, there's a lot of pages. Yeah, well, anyway. I don't know who wrote that specific
Black women.
that specific
It was black women.
Article.
no.
It was black women.
But yeah, it was probably
Black women.
black women, because
Yes. Black women. Women of the black.
okay, so we're done. We can play another round. We can keep going. Whew.
Right away.
That was really
Woo!
something, huh? How do
Ah, jeez.
So before
Was it good for you?
holy crap, that took me like an hour. Oh my
jeez.
gosh.
Did it really?
Ugh, no wonder I need water. Ugh.
Give me water.
So yeah, you guys can ready up. So before we move on to another topic, what do you guys think? Any final thoughts about that one?
I'd say people in DC are pretty stupid.
I think they should all be prosecuted for racism.
Dude, it suggested a tweet to me by Elizabeth Warren, and it said DC should be its own state.
Mm-hmm.
No. No.
Oh my god.
But yeah, no, but also yes, because they keep causing so many problems for Virginians.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Like they cause
Well,
so
they're-
much agony for Virginians that they should not.
I mean, that's true, but they're supposed to be like unbiased. They're the capital.
Ah, yeah.
They're the capital of the U.S., right? So you don't want any governance, like state governance over the capital of the people who make laws in that. You know what I mean? Like, that's the intention in the
How's it working out?
Constitution. Well, no, it's saying like basically.
I know what you mean.
Yeah. I mean, there is a lot of biases in that area, but it's not like you can't just control that state and therefore control,
The world.
the U.S., the federal level, or anyways.
Yeah.
So that's the idea. So no,
Yeah. It's not
no,
really
you cannot have a state. I
Yeah. Double-edged
think it
sword
definitely
there.
should be more separated from Virginia.
Yeah,
They
definitely.
need to be like on an island.
Just blow up DC. Oh hell.
Yes,
Yeah.
blow 'em up.
Just blow them all to hell.
I got family. Whatever.
Any.
We'll tell them. We'll tell them ahead of time.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll move on.
Well, they
So
won't listen. We haven't had the jab.
Disney has a Star Wars celebration they do every year. It's kind of like a Comic-Con. And they're doing it in England this year. And they will have a series of drag shows.
Of course they will.
Even though children attend and children are allowed at any of the panels. And so here's the announcement. I'll read it off for you because it's funny. It's from a group called That Gay Jedi. Just so their agenda is clear. The long and rich history of drag has graced the world with entertainment, culture, political action, and so much
Has
more.
it?
It is no wonder then that today the art form if it can be called that, has reached such a cultural significance that the truth and concepts of drag performance permeate countless aspects of our daily lives, including Star Wars. Some of Star Wars' very best characters embody various core principles of drags. Oh my gosh.
Stop.
Whether it's Din Djarin's drag as personal expression and self-discovery. What the hell? Dude, no one wants to see the stoic Mandalorian like stripping off and like having fake boobs and shit. Like what? Where do these people get off?
Wait, how do they do drag queen stuff with Star Wars? There's only been like one queen, like Queen Amidala. That's it, right? As a central character, anyway. It does make sense.
And then it says Asajj Ventress's drag as queer rebellion. I love how they recognize it as rebellion from, normal people. Or Padme Amidala's drag as self-empowerment. Oh yeah, because strong women, Padme Amidala has a lot to do with a male stripper. You know it does.
Well, yeah, how trans people are, women aren't good enough. We'll just do it ourselves.
Hand in hand, yeah.
She's not good enough. Make her into a
It's just
man.
pathetic, stupid, and ultimately incorrect.
That is very strange. I don't know why drag queen events are even a thing. It's just weird.
So anyway, they're gonna get their little Mandalorian strip show for the kiddies. Disney makes a lot of sense, don't they?
Of course.
I love how they opposed that one parent bill, and they're like, no, we're not groomers. And then they go and do this.
Like groomers? What are you talking about? Manipulating your kids sexually? What?
Gay
Why'd you say
strip
that?
shows for kids? What? That's not a problem. It couldn't possibly be. Oh man. I didn't have a lot to say about that one. I wanted to point that out.
Just put it out there.
More Disney nonsense. Gosh. So
Speaks for itself.
So we weren't gonna get away without talking about England.
Hey, damn it.
Nay.
I know, we were so close to the end, and we're gonna have to keep talking about England. I'm sorry.
We've done
So
it.
the London School of Economics has banned certain Christian words and discussion of Christian holidays. Damn it! This thing is covered. I don't know. Let's keep going, I guess.
Christian holidays. Can't say any of that.
So the concept is that they don't want to offend foreign students.
Oh.
Oh shoot.
Are you walking into him?
Yeah, we both are.
Oh, I don't see
Oh
him.
no, now it's gone. Oh no, now it's
But
back.
it's just
He must be looping. Kind
it's
of.
just their culture. I don't.
I know it's English culture, and it's like, okay, but you've chosen to come to a different country.
Right.
If they offend you, that's distinctly
Yeah, their
your problem.
I mean, what if a British person went over to Japan to go to their high school and was like, "Oh, Buddha."
How dare you?
Oh, dare.
Yeah, they wouldn't bend for that person. Who did that?
Steve.
Steve, you son of a bitch.
Just another British L.
Wow, Steve, you're useless, and I hate you.
Steve needs to die. a hole.
I'm leaving.
Oh my gosh. What is he doing?
Back, Jaeden, come back.
He's meleeing the air. What are you doing, buddy?
Half done. That one went weirdly fast. I could not stop that one.
But yeah, thankfully they didn't ban a lot of Christian words, just a few, like, odd ones. It was kind of a weird selection, to be honest. But yeah, most of them were holiday related, like Christmas and stuff. Just not allowed to discuss it or describe it as Christmas time, or like you're only allowed to say like winter break instead of Christmas break and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's just only a few words, like no big deal.
It's just stupid. Well, yeah, it's one of those things where you give them an inch and they take a mile, so you don't do that.
Oh, you get a achievement if you fix the one in the house, so we should do that next.
Okay. But yeah, it's just more silliness. Because it's like it is literally impossible to not offend everybody. You're going to offend someone by way of something. So
Offended that there's no offensiveness.
you gotta have some balls and stand up for your principles. Sorry, it was a backwards one.
British people can't do that.
Apparently not. Apparently
Legal.
the English have completely lost their testicles. And they have lost any sense of, I don't know.
Balls.
Yeah, they've lost any sense of balls.
They can't sense their balls.
But I don't know. It's just weird, pathetic behavior. I'm not a fan of such nonsense, personally.
This is nuance sense.
Nonsense. I like that.
Get to a door. We're almost done with our generator. I mean, we're not, but you know.
We're a good halfway, maybe. I don't know.
You're just over here meleeing the air.
So going back to pop culture, just because I think we need a little bit of a respite.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you don't mind. I thought it would be cool to talk about that new slate of DC stuff, the new announcements. Did you see any of those, Micah? Are you familiar with?
What is it?
They announced the slate of new DC projects, movies and TV shows.
Oh, no, I didn't.
And I made a video about it,
Keep
but,
up with
you know, I don't put all of my thoughts in the videos.
Right.
And I missed a few facts, actually, so it's...
I don't really keep up with DC because they're a bunch of retards.
Yeah,
Fair.
I mean, I would be the same, but, like, they're under new creative management, so I'm kind of interested to see, like, what they will do.
Micah, what are you doing? Where are you?
Yeah, we've got a door open.
Standing in front of the killer.
Oh, you got the door open.
Well, come to the door.
I'm opening the other door. For you guys.
Oh, I see how it is. Fine.
Yeah.
I see how you are.
There's even a new icon for door opening. I like this update. It's very interesting.
Good update.
All right, I'm leaving.
Me.
Ooh, I got 2
you.
achievements.
Wow.
In a public match, as the killer's obsession, escape as the last survivor without getting hit. Well, that was easy.
He's level 100. What the heck?
Dude, what was he doing?
He's just standing there meleeing. I was farming points off of him.
Nice.
Groovy.
Why is he level 100, dude? What the? Oh my gosh.
I don't know. But
You know
anyway,
how long that takes?
I'll go over the list for us here. So the first one is a movie, and we've got a long. Oh no! Let me start earlier. I should say what they're keeping. So the next movie to come
Wakanda.
out is no, that's Marvel.
I mean, what's a DC black person franchise?
Cyborg.
It's Cyborg.
Cyborg Eternal.
Yeah, Cyborg Eternal, something like that. Some Black
No.
Power movie.
Anyway, okay, so the next movie coming out is Shazam 2. Don't watch the trailer. It's literally a 4-minute trailer. It's like one of the longest trailers I've ever seen. It shows the whole movie. It's
That's
terrible.
great.
And I was watching it on Instagram, so I didn't even realize. I was just like, man, this feels really long.
Man, I hope I'm not spoiling the whole movie. 4 minutes later, oh,
Exactly. It was really disappointing. I don't know why they do that. Trailer houses suck. They're useless. Anyway. So yeah, we're getting that, and then the Flash, which I'm not really interested in because I don't want to look at Ezra Miller's face. But I'm thinking.
wait, they're actually gonna put out the Flash?
Yeah, because they already finished it.
Oh, they already finished it. Okay.
So it's like, what are you gonna do?
I mean, that makes more sense. But they canned. What was it? Batwoman?
Batgirl.
Or no?
Yeah.
It's Batgirl.
They
They
canned
canned Batgirl with my boy Frazier.
Yeah, it's
Like, they
it's
gotta
true,
bring-
but that movie was gonna suck.
They
It's
gotta
gonna
bring
suck
Batgirl
balls.
back. I don't care. I don't care. It's gonna be like the rest of the movies. I don't.
Hey, we'll get more Frasier movies in the future.
Yeah,
right?
he's still
They already
acting.
filmed it.
He can still come in as another DC character. There's lots of other
Bro,
characters. he
they're
could play.
releasing hot garbage. Why not release hot garbage with Brendan Fraser? That's what I'm saying.
Okay, I see.
Because their new CEO wants to stop losing money. That's why.
They already made the movie, man. Just release it.
Well, no. It was not finished.
What?
They were close.
they
They were
finished it.
close to finishing filming, but it was not finished. Like, there was no special effects work. There were a few scenes that hadn't been done, and studios can use that as like a tax write-off if they fail a film like that. So it was strategic. It was better that they did it that way. Anyway.
Absolutely.
But one of the interesting developments I've seen is that they released an infographic today which showed this little portal after Flash that says timeline reset. And then there's
We're gonna retcon all this stuff.
And then there's Aquaman 2. And so, Jensen, this is why I was telling you earlier that I think that they might be cutting Aquaman out. Or they might be cutting Amber Heard out of Aquaman. Because they moved the movie all the way to the end of this year. So they have an entire year in however much time they had before when they made the decision to do reshoots and not have her in the movie.
I mean,
And they can excuse it by saying, timeline reset. And that means that they can even recast the Flash if they want to.
Yeah, just be like, you know, uh, it's like the get out of jail free card. They're just like, oh, the timeline. Woo."
Exactly. Exactly.
That's stupid. I don't like if the movie's already filmed. Why do you have to take Amber Heard out of the movie? Like,
Because she'll kill your movie.
Yeah, because she sucks and people will boycott the movie.
really though? I mean, there's a lot of terrible,
Oh, yeah.
terrible people in movies, like actors that are just horrible.
Yes, but Micah, normies don't know that.
Yeah, I guess it is more public knowledge that Amber Heard is just a terrible human being. So
Yeah.
I guess I get that, but it's just I don't know. I don't know if it matters.
It's all about money. It's all about money.
Money. Ooh.
Yeah. It's all about money. So so this is really interesting because other than some TV shows, we're actually not going to get a DC movie for an entire year. They have nothing slated for 2024, which I didn't expect. I thought they would have at least something. I mean, unless I guess Blue Beetle might land in 24, but even so, that's just one movie. I don't know anything about that movie, so I'm not going to talk about it. I'm really not very familiar with the Blue Beetle character.
Yeah.
But anyway, that's the stuff we already knew more or less about. So that's just...
My
Oh my
God.
gosh! You useless bimbo!
Hey, let's do the one in the house really fast.
Okay.
This is probably really stupid.
It probably is, but it's fine.
Is that all they got planned?
No. That's just the stuff that we already knew about. I was just covering like just doing an overview about like yeah, the existing things, because you know there's been like cancellations and stuff and people didn't know if they were big.
I got a speed boost. Quick, start.
So so the last thing and the things that were kind of like in the gray, like we didn't know about, is the Batman 2 is actually happening. I was worried about that.
Interesting.
I thought maybe it wouldn't happen. And for some reason they're calling it the Batman Part 2,
Part 2. Okay.
which is weird because like unless the story is like super connected to the first one, then that's gonna be a weird title.
Yeah, that is kind of strange.
You're walking towards him. It's the night. He saw me, I think. Or neither of us. Okay.
Dude, how did we get away with that?
He somehow didn't see us. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like the whole Part 2 or numbered movie titles.
I know you
like
don't,
the-
and that's why you're gonna be really excited about the new announcements. I was actually thinking of you when the announcements happened because I was like, oh my goodness, all these movies have subtitles instead of being numbered.
Well, that's good.
Anyway, yeah. See, I wouldn't have named it the Batman Part 2 either. I think that's weird. It also
I think-
it's also going to be super weird if there's not a Part 3.
Yeah, that would be strange. I think the Dark Knight trilogy, whatever. I think they did a pretty good job with their titling. Like,
Yeah, pretty good.
I'm coming for you. Give me a second.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
That's not... Okay. Just gonna go this way. So yeah, the first one is one called the new Superman movie called Superman Legacy.
interesting.
We don't know much about it. but I
Come on,
was
bitch.
very assured by the stuff that James Gunn was saying, because he said some good
I
things.
know
Like,
what you're doing.
because
You sucker.
we heard that it was going to be like a young Superman story, and in one of my last videos I went, oh man, you know, that kind of sucks. Like, nobody wants an origin story. Nobody wants a version of Superman where he's like figuring out himself. But I think what he meant by that is they're just going to get a younger actor who has more longevity in the role. I think is really all that meant. Because he specifically assured us that it was not going to be an origin story. I was like, oh, okay.
I don't personally mind an origin story. I mean, if you set up a superhero character, like that's what Tony Stark did in Iron Man.
Well,
If you do it right.
yes, but Iron Man's origin story was pretty much unknown by the general public. But like, you know, characters like Superman, Batman, Spider-Man, like everybody knows how they became those characters. Like that's just been done to death. Like,
I guess so.
Superman's origin story has happened in literally every Superman movie that isn't a sequel. Like, it happened in the 1978 Superman, it happened in Superman Returns, and it happened in Man of Steel.
I mean, yeah.
So
you
it's
got a
like,
point
all
there.
right, we've done that bit. We want Superman in his
Help me
prime,
again.
kicking ass. And
Why?
the other thing he said, which I really liked,
Why me?
wait, what? No.
Didn't go away.
No.
Oh my gosh. Are you kidding?
When?
I forgot what I was saying because the killer was
Oh
after
my
me.
god, no!
It's gamer things. Oh no!
Just gamer stuff.
I was coming for you.
Anyway, he said that Superman is the embodiment of truth, justice, and the American way,
Who said that?
which is hella correct. First of all,
Who said that?
James Gunn
Oh.
said that about Superman.
Interesting.
And I mean, he's totally correct. That's what Superman writers have been missing consistently, is that aspect. You know, and he also mentions that you know, he said like Superman is kindness when, you know, in a world that thinks of kindness as old-fashioned, which I think is a really good positive take on the character. It basically means we're not going to get any of that Zack Snyder bullshit where he's all dark and brooding like he's Batman, instead of being, you know, the positive, hopeful image that he's supposed to be.
Right. Yeah.
So I just thought that was really really encouraging to hear, because it was like, oh, Oh my gosh, how does he know where I am?
I don't know.
What? Bullshit. I thought I was gonna surprise him. That was dumb. But anyway, I hope that's a good movie.
Yeah, thank you.
I hope so.
Probably won't. That'll be really bad.
I mean, it's being written by James Gunn personally, and I haven't seen a movie of his that I thought was badly written yet. So I'm cautiously optimistic, of course, as always. I mean, that's the thing with a lot of these announcements, is, you know, he didn't really announce, other than the fact that he's the one doing Superman, he didn't really announce the creatives for any of the projects. So, you know, it's like hard to gauge how good a project is going to be, likely. And so you're just kind of going, "Oh, that sounds interesting."
We'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, exactly. So I mean, that's just about all the reaction you can have. But I mean, because it's kind of like, it feels like you have a 50-50 chance. Because, you know, obviously DC has been super failures in the past, but now both Warner Bros. You know, Warner Bros. Has a new CEO, and now DC Film and Television has a new CEO. And so it's like, well, there's no way to gauge what's going to happen now, because these are completely new people, and we kind of just hope for the best.
Indeed.
Oh no!
You haven't died.
So, heck yeah!
Oh my gosh, you survived.
Got it.
Yay! Okay, so second up is one called Batman, the Brave and the Bold. Which kind of sounds like a soap opera.
So wait, they're doing Batman Part 2, and they're also doing Batman the Brave and the Bold?
I know, it's interesting. I imagine that the Batman movies are going to be released either in the same year or very close together. Because Superman
Is it like
Legacy...
an animated
No.
Batman movie?
No, it's live action. Because Superman Legacy is supposed to come out in 2025, and then Batman Part 2 is supposed to come out in 2025. So either that's two Batman movies in the same year, or two Batman movies very, very close together. So it's kind of interesting choice, really.
Yeah.
But this one is supposed to be about based on well, they're all based on comics. I forgot to mention that. These are like all the titles of existing comic books, which is actually nice, you know, to know that they're actually, like, you know, going back to the source material instead of just making crap up.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, this one is going to be about Batman and Robin, basically. Nothing much to describe there. Which, I mean, is nice because, you know, I've always talked about how they need to have the balls to actually do Robin in a movie.
Yeah, I guess I haven't done that, huh?
They've done it twice. So, in the grand scheme of Batman movies, not very much. So I'm yet again
Those two times were brilliant.
I'm cautiously
Brilliant on-scene
optimistic.
depictions.
Because, yeah, like I said, in the Batman, it really seemed like he really needed Robin, and there are lots of Batman movies where he just exposition dumps on all these other characters because, you know, Batman's not supposed to talk very much. So yeah, you got Bruce Wayne doing exposition at the Bat computer with Alfred. You got Catwoman exposition. You got lots of Jim Gordon exposition. It's like, man,
Batman should just be silent the whole movie.
Batman needs a little like balance in his life. He needs Robin.
You know, like the
dynamic
video
duo
games
just
where it's
works.
a silent protagonist. So you just don't say anything the entire time, and everybody else says things to you. You just like
Yeah.
nod your head. That would be.
That would be hilarious.
Batman just goes through the entire movie. He does the same word.
Doesn't say anything. They just have an understanding.
Yeah. I think
Although it's
they'll
funny you
work out
say that
well.
because in the Batman Arkham games, he does talk a decent amount.
That's true. But he doesn't talk like, you know, he talks like every once in a while.
Yeah, I mean he's pretty stoic,
Yeah.
but he does talk a decent number of times.
But a lot of games do that, and it's kind of annoying because I like characters, like the protagonist you're playing, that actually have a character and not just say nothing. It's kind of annoying most of the time.
Yeah, I agree.
In some games it's perfect for, but I don't know.
Right. Let me think. The next one is Supergirl, Woman of Tomorrow. I'm not sure about that title, but
That sounds like a feminist movie to me.
It's
But,
because
uh,
they took it from a Superman comic book, Man of Tomorrow, but they put it on on Wonder Woman because
you mean Supergirl?
women empower.
You mean
Supergirl? Yeah, they put it on Supergirl because women empowerment.
Yeah, it's just an alliteration. But yet again,
They just stole a Superman title.
I mean, it could become feminist garbage, but yet again, like James Gunn said some really encouraging stuff. He said stuff that I've been saying in my videos for a long time, where, you know, in like the CW version of Supergirl, they just made her like a female Superman, and she wasn't interesting at all because it was just female Clark Kent. But like the dynamic is supposed to be that she's like, you know, she wasn't a baby, so she witnessed the destruction of Krypton, and she watched her whole family die, and so she's more of like a jaded, more aggressive character, and she has a lot more rage and is, you know, basically in the comics that I've read anyway, she's basically a superhero because she likes kicking ass, not because she really cares about humanity that much.
It's funny.
Unlike Superman, who is very human for an alien. And I mean, James Gunn said basically that. So I was like, wow, oh, he gets it. He actually gets it. That's interesting.
Hopefully it translates into him hiring.
Yeah, hiring someone capable who also gets it, I would hope.
He just needs to hire a nerd. One of those comic book nerds.
Yep, I agree. The nerds get it done.
Yep. At least as an advisor. At least.
At least. I mean, I think they have to be a nerd of at least some level.
They need to know a lot of
because-
the source material and know the characters. Like,
Because if you want it to be good,
troubles.
they have to be passionate about it. If you want
Yeah.
something to be good and truly heartfelt, you want them to be passionate about it. And it's possible to make an outsider be passionate about it, but it's really rare. So yeah, you gotta know. You gotta hire people who know the source material. Disney,
Hey, bestie.
idiots.
oh my gosh, you guys are twins.
Twinning.
Twinsies.
It's like you want to be seen, Michael. Why do you dress like that?
Someone open my envelope.
I want to be a beacon.
It's like you're asking for it.
Kill me now.
Oh no! Oh dear Lord! I'm gonna run in the opposite direction from you guys. Oh, damn. So the fourth movie they announced is Swamp Thing. Swamp Thing. I never read Swamp Thing. I don't know anything about Swamp Thing. I didn't watch any of the TV show versions that have happened over the years. But it's gonna be a dark horror movie. What I thought was interesting, that was like, despite the tone difference of it being a horror movie, like they're actually gonna have Swamp Thing in other projects interacting with like more mainstream characters. Which I thought was interesting, because like Disney never has the balls to do that. Like they had the balls to keep Deadpool, but like Deadpool isn't allowed to, be in anyone else's movie.
It is kind of weird.
Because he's too risky.
Oh my.
So that was kind of interesting. I don't really know anything about Swamp Thing, so not much I could say about that one. I mean, he didn't say anything particularly interesting.
It's gonna be a thing in the swamp and scary. That's it.
Yep, der Swamp Thing. Yep.
I mean, I don't
The
see how you
boss.
could mess that up for my.
Hey, don't say that. Dude,
It's
what?
just a spooky thing in the swamp. Like, how are you gonna? I don't know. It seems very simplistic.
Well, I'm dead, you guys.
Oh,
What?
You
that's
guys,
not good.
someone took so long to save me. I went on second hook right away.
Well,
And then when I got unhooked, she caught up with me. That was bad.
alright.
Okay, so now on to TV shows. They had a list of TV shows. One of them is Waller. So don't.
Baller.
I don't
Dude, I
understand.
can't fix this generator. It won't let me.
So are you familiar with the character Waller, Micah?
No.
She's the angry lady that sends the Suicide Squad on their missions.
Oh, dude, I couldn't stand that chick.
I know, like
She's getting a TV show.
Like everyone hates her. I don't know why you would make a TV show about that character. I don't know who would want to
What?
see that.
Did it?
Who's
Like-
rooting for her? Who likes
Like,
everybody? I
Yeah.
wanted her to die.
yeah, like who would be interested? I don't understand, cause like in the last Suicide Squad movie, like when she gets knocked out by the golf club, it's like a triumphant moment for the audience. Like they enjoy seeing it happening because they hate her that much.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so it's definitely weird to do a show about it, And she's a side character, and not all side characters work as leading characters. That's just a fact of the biz,
I hope at the end of the
It's a
TV
weird
show she dies.
But
Now that would be good.
that would be interesting. But that's the only show that we know the creatives for. It's the only one they had listed. Two people. One of them worked on the Watchmen TV show, and one of them worked on the Doom Patrol TV show. In fact, he was the showrunner of Doom Patrol. And
I never knew. Was that a good TV show or what? No.
It started out okay, but then it got like progressively worse.
Yeah.
Dang.
Like it's based on a comic that has like really good concepts, so it started out all right, but then it was like as it went on, they just moved further and further away from the comic, and so it just therefore got worse. Like for instance, there's this character who's like this strange space being, and it lives its life as a sentient brick named Danny. So the comic starts out with like this hobo talking to a brick, and you think he's crazy. But then like much later in the story, it like turns out to be like a thing. She's coming after you guys.
Sentient brick.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
It don't matter.
That is awesome.
No. And so then, like, in a climactic moment, it, like, and by the way, it's got like, it's mentioned that it's got like a very like a very like calming Irish accent or something like that, and it like tries to like soothe the other team members. It's funny. But anyway, in a climactic moment, Danny becomes a sentient ambulance, and he can travel like interdimensionally.
So this is in the comics.
So for subsequent comics, that's like Danny's regular form is this interdimensional traveling ambulance that the team rides around in. And so it's just really, the show is just, the comic is just really funny and weird like that. But in the show, when they finally introduce Danny in, I think, like, the second season, Danny is a sentient street who is queer for some reason. I have no idea how a sentient street is queer, but it's
sentient.
But it's got
street.
But it's got like a whole like strip club, and there's like a drag show going on that the characters like awkwardly watch. And then like Danny is like able to make everybody on the street like orgasm at once. And there's this really awkwardly long scene where the characters are just standing there aggressively orgasming.
A TV show?
Yes, in
Yes.
the TV show. And it was like
No,
And it was like, why did you do this to my sweet Danny? It's like,
Why would you do this at all, let alone to the sentient
Yeah, they
ambulance?
didn't even call him a sentient town. They called him a, like, what was it, genderqueer town?
Yeah, something like that. It was really stupid. I don't know how it...
Really stupid.
Yeah, they called it Danny the Street, and I don't know how Danny the Street was queer. But that was what they said. And so it just got progressively like full of more of this stuff. Like there's a character, you've probably seen him. He's like he looks like he's mummy wrapped, and
Yeah.
he's got like an overcoat.
It's coming for you, Micah.
He's wrapped for other people's safety because he's like radioactive or something like that.
Oh, okay.
And so he has superpowers, but the way that he fuels the power is he feeds off of negative energy. In fact, that's his title, is Negative Man. And so he like gets in a fight, and he's really like beat up, and they're trying to fix him up, but he's like, throwing up negative energy, and he's like, stop doing it. Hit me, and he's like trying to get like people to hit him and insult him because he feeds off negative energy. So like before a fight, like he will like deliberately get himself, punched, or he'll have like a team member like yell at him and insult him, and it's funny. But in the show, he's like this pilot from the 1950s, and there's several characters like that where they're like from a previous time period, and they never explain why the characters haven't aged a whole bunch. It's really weird.
It's kind of strange.
But anyway, they made him this pilot who's doing a dangerous experiment, and he has like a wife and kids, and he has like a gay relationship with another guy.
He has a gay lover.
He has like a gay lover, and then he comes back from the experiment like deformed or whatever.
His
So-
full body burns.
Yeah, full body burns instead of, him being, I don't know, Negative Man,
I had a gay lover once.
the actual character. So he looks like the character, but he's essentially not the character. And so for like the entire show, his whole personality, instead of, you know, being like snarky and interesting, he's just gay and sad.
Gay and sad.
Wow.
That's it.
And
He's gay.
he never receives character development.
K and sad.
So he's just absolutely insufferable as a character because he's one note the whole time, just whining about.
Can I tell you guys I'm gay?
Yeah, exactly. He's just whining about how he's gay and sad over and over, and it's unbearable.
And they try to make it. It was like they were trying to make it look good, but it's like, oh, he's actively cheating on his wife and kids, who like they didn't portray his family in a negative light at all. So it's like there was no way for them to like. They couldn't make the gay relationship look good like they were trying to because there was no like negativeness on the other side. So it was lame. It was,
Not that it
and
would have been
completely unrelatable.
Not that it would have been okay. I mean, divorces exist. You know? Like, don't be a dick, man. And so we're supposed to feel sorry for him, but you just kind of hate him because you're like, he's the worst. He cheated on his wife, and now he's just mopey about it.
Yeah, and I remember there were scenes where he was yelling at her for being upset with him. It's just like, what the
Oh yeah,
fuck?
there was all like this, like these domestic arguments where he's just being a dick about the stuff that he did. So yeah, that was basically Doom Patrol. Interesting start, but they hardcore messed it up. Oh heck yeah.
Phew. So yet another IP ruined.
And then, dude, and then Watchmen, the other one, was just like all over the place. Like, it didn't follow the
Back
story
in the
from the
day.
comics. It didn't like follow all the central
Watch-
characters like the movie did. It was just a mess.
Oh, it was with that black chick, right?
Right. And it was like that.
Dude, I watched a bunch of YouTubers criticize the crap out of the Watchmen TV show.
Oh, the show that was so popular that it got approved for straight to cancellation.
Yeah.
It's so popular, they're like, yes, we're gonna cancel it. Or it's getting another season, but then we decide.
It's too powerful for a second season.
Yeah. Basically, they announced there's gonna be a second season, and then they canceled it.
Dude, yeah, it was like they wanted to write whatever they wanted to write and just slap the Watchmen name on it. It was
They didn't
It was
even say.
just so pathetic.
They didn't even say canceled. They said, "Oh, we decided that we've told the story we wanted to tell, and that the story is done." In other words, it was canceled.
Right. Stupid and pathetic. So anyway, not only is Waller like sound uninteresting as a concept, but it's being written by two dopes who don't care about source material at all. So it's like, man, I'm definitely gonna skip that one. Not interested. Okay. Next TV show is called Creature Commandos. It's an animated series. I never read Creature Commandos, but it's like
Furries.
it's like an elite military team. but
Military
it's
furries.
It's like the Universal monsters. So it's like there's a Frankenstein-like creature, there's a Bride-like creature, there's a mummy, a
yes, a
Dracula,
I knew it.
well, there's a furry because James Gunn has decided to put Weasel from Suicide Squad in it.
He's just keeping his brother employed.
And that one is more or less done. I don't know when it's going to be released, but it's more or less done. So that was the only one we actually had an image from.
Weasel.
But an interesting thing that he pointed out was that any voice actors in the animated projects from now on will be playing their characters in live action. So anyone anyone we see in Creature Commandos is gonna be the character, basically. That's the casting. So yeah, I thought that was interesting. I forgot to mention that in my video, so.
That is...
That one.
I don't know how I feel about that, honestly.
But there's actually a funny... Oh, I should show you a cover of Creature Commandos. Also known as Weird War Tales. There's a really funny cover involving...
Weird War Tales.
Involving Hitler. Oh shoot, I deleted it. Never mind.
Involving Hitler.
Anyway, yeah, there was Hitler. And it was like Frankenstein versus Hitler.
Nice.
It was kind of nuts. Weird War Tales.
It's pretty nutty.
It should be an interesting show, I guess. I don't know. I don't know anything about it.
Yeah, I
I
mean,
never read it.
it will definitely be interesting.
On it.
Spunky.
Anyway, the next one is Paradise Lost, which is the title of a Wonder Woman comic. This is going to be like a prequel about the Amazons on the island of Themyscira, and their like social and political problems, basically. Like they described it as like Game of Thrones, but all women or something like that.
All these are like shows, you said?
Yeah. Shows for HBO Max.
And this is going to be in the universe of the Wonder Woman, or?
Yes, but it's pre-Wonder Woman, so Wonder Woman's not going to be in it.
I don't really like what they did with Wonder Woman's, like, everything.
Can you elaborate?
Especially the second one. Like, personally, I liked the first one. It was pretty good. It was
Yeah,
like, I don't
I
know.
do too.
I don't know much about Wonder Woman, but, I mean,
I like the first one.
it was pretty good. Yeah.
I thought it dealt with the whole thing surprisingly. Oh shoot! Surprisingly,
People kind of crap on the first one.
surprisingly respectfully. You know what I mean? Like, you know,
Yeah.
you'd expect feminist garbage, but it was like, oh, that was actually like good character development and everything. That was nice.
Yeah, for sure. It was good. They actually did a woman character semi-decently.
Yeah. It is apparently
once.
possible in this day and age.
And the second one was horrible. And then the Justice League like interpretation or what happened,
Oh yeah.
where they got the cube and stuff, that was just like, I don't
Dude,
know,
Justice
that
League was so bad on every level.
I was so AIDS. So Wonder Woman kind of got crapped on
Oh yeah.
big time. So I don't know how you would repair that within the universe of Justice League.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like a weird thing. I didn't mention it in my video because I read it just today. But yeah, apparently Gal Gadot is still going to play Wonder Woman. They just haven't announced anything because James Gunn doesn't know what to do with her.
Okay. I think they should redo the second Wonder. That's my opinion.
So I mean, yeah, maybe
And then
maybe he's
retcon
thinking.
Justice League.
Yeah, maybe he's thinking along the same lines. Maybe he's kind of confused as to how to proceed with it.
Yeah, just keep the first movie. Everything else didn't happen.
Yeah,
Okay.
she didn't. She
didn't
didn't
have
rape some guy that was that her boyfriend was using the body of.
Yep, didn't happen.
Didn't happen. Because that was jacked up. Yeah, I know what you mean. But I mean, I'm not really. I mean, I'm not against the TV show, but I'm not terribly interested. Like, I don't think. Like, unless the trailer really grabs me, I doubt I'll watch it.
Yeah.
Or unless I feel like it needs reviewing or something, I don't know.
Work.
Let's see, what's next? I'm doing this off the top of my head. So I have to remember all of the announcements.
Yeah.
Dude, you got downed right in front of us. I was running in that direction.
This dude, man, he just stabbed me, bro.
Dude, that sucked.
Poked me.
He's right on top of us! Oh no, Micah.
Oh, he flashed him.
Hey, no flashing people.
I mean,
Struggling to remember what the next TV show was.
You need heelsies, or do I need heelsies? Do you need heelsies?
No.
Micah's who's next to me, so that's what I was asking.
Oh. Wait, Micah, how are you up? What happened?
I was flashed. Where
He
is
has
he?
a magic purge.
I have bunny ears.
Magic bunny ears.
Yummy.
I thought you didn't need healing.
We are just fine.
We're good. He somehow didn't see us.
I'm really struggling to remember the next one. Or maybe I'm thinking of an extra one that doesn't exist. But anyway, there's a new one called Lanterns. This is another live action one.
Is it with Ryan Reynolds as the Green Lantern?
No, thank God it isn't.
Can we bring back Ryan Reynolds?
Rentals.
Gotcha, bitch.
Ryan Reynolds.
Oh, I was wrong. You got me.
Bro, that movie smacked.
Hey, don't go into the house.
Oh my
You're going towards us.
Sorry, I'm already in.
The movie was epic.
Dude, that movie
Jaeden,
is so terrible.
don't you run towards us.
That's not me.
Oh, it's not?
Nope.
Oh.
I'm in the saloon.
We're on the saloon, idiot.
We're on
Oh,
top
shit.
of this
Well,
thing.
then I will help.
Too late.
Now we're in the hanging YM.
I'm making my way over there. Shit. He didn't see me, but he's going towards you, Micah.
He doesn't know anything.
Yes, he does.
He knows
Yeah,
nothing.
he does.
I see him behind him. What the heck?
But no, they do not have a cast announcement for Lanterns. But no, it's going to be about
Dude, I'm invisible.
Hal, Jordan, and Jon Stewart. It's going to be like
Why can he go through everything? I hate it.
like a detective, like a buddy detective thing.
What is it?
It's like a buddy detective thing. And I'm getting like mixed signals from this one. Because James Gunn described the Green Lanterns as like space police, which is totally accurate. You know, so I was kind of like, oh, that's that's true. That was nice of him to say. But then at the same time, it was kind of like I read the actual description of the show released by DC, and it was sounding like it was kind of just like an Earthbound detective show. Which makes sense, because if it were in space, that would be really expensive to do.
Yeah,
as
but Green
a series.
Lantern's all about like universal
Yeah, no, I agree.
things. So to do it right, I feel like you would.
No,
need
turn around, Micah! No!
Space thing.
Oh, thanks. You suck, Micah.
No.
I am not gay.
Really? Oh, that was just disappointing. But anyway, I've wanted them to try Green Lantern again for a long time because I really like the comic book, and I feel like he's just never done justice. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Not just because it's been a bad movie, but just like I feel like even in like comic versions, there are times where it's done really poorly. You know, like his two main things are like creativity and his like willpower, his drive that that powers the ring. And you know, some versions like Michael, where'd you go? I was going to hide so that we could heal. Oh, sorry. You know, some versions forget the willpower thing altogether, which kind of robs him of, you know, any kind of uniqueness. What the heck? And then, like, the creativity thing, I think, is the one that they ignore the most. Because he can make literally anything with that ring, and then he just makes a big green fist all the time.
Hammer.
And it's
I know, right?
It's stupid. Because it's like, if you think about it, that power could be like one of the coolest powers for a superhero. Like, that could make for an absolutely smashing movie.
I make big hammer go smashy smash.
Like, it would be really cool if he used his powers in, like, really ingenious ways to solve a problem, you know? He would be like the friggin' MacGyver of superheroes. Like Green Lantern could really be really interesting. But they're like, no, he makes big green fist, or he makes a Gatling gun, because Hal Jordan is a dumbass, I guess.
Yep. But the ring chose him for some reason.
Yeah, because
he's an intellectual.
His willpower or something. It was something about that, but I don't remember.
Has anybody started on a last generator?
I'm on one. I literally just started it though. So if there's one that's like half done, you should do that.
Well, look around you. What's
there's
there?
I'm across from. Oh, I'm next to the water thing. There's like a windmill like thing. I'm across from a building that's like got a like.
I know where you are.
It's like a ship wheel.
Oh shit! I think he's coming towards us.
Yes he is. I'm gonna lead him as far away as I can.
Far away. Because I'm here.
Micah, why?
Oh shit, he's coming back! What?
What a dick.
A weenie.
It's because he sent someone after me, so he's like, how do you get rid of this person? Do you just have to shake him? Like,
yeah, you gotta.
You just have to keep running.
okay, I got away.
I hate the summons that he has. I thought you could drop a pallet on him, but can't do that.
It's done.
That generator is half done, guys. Don't let it regress.
I'm going. I'm going.
Meg's on one. It's at like 70%.
Oh,
Oh, he's coming over to Meg. Uh-oh. Meg's running. Oh, Lord.
What? Why did that happen?
Run away!
Just gonna get Jensen. But yeah, so I want to be excited for the Green Lantern show, but also I'm like, might screw that up again.
almost died. That was close. Alright, we need to go.
Need some cover. Over here. Alright. So anyway, that's the new DC lineup. I mean, you guys excited for anything on the list, or?
Eh.
It's a big eh.
Yeah, it's just hard to be excited when we don't really know who's involved other than James Gunn, which is cool. You know, I like
I don't
him,
have faith.
but-
I don't have faith in any of the projects that the DC or Marvel has cooked up.
That's fair,
okay?
but you know, as I said, they got a new CEO, so until they actually come out with these projects, I really won't know.
Zero faith.
You know, and since
I'm gonna assume they're garbage unless I see otherwise.
like all of their future projects are
He's going towards that generator. Hold on. Why am I sparkling?
I don't know,
I don't know.
but like
I don't.
I think it's
For a
because you have a
while,
sparkling toolbox.
That's not cool.
for a while we've just got movies that we already knew about, and we're already, you know, in development, so we won't actually
Drop the
know
exit.
if this regime of DC is gonna be good until like 2025 when Superman finally comes out to kick things off.
Yeah.
So it's kind of
Get our
wild
feet
because it's
wet.
like
I gotta let
It's hard-
Sparky finish that.
it's hard to
Generator.
get too excited when it's like, oh, it's gonna be, I have to wait till 2025.
Yeah.
Shoot, 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 shoot.
Just drop the toolbox near the exit. Then you won't have the little sparkly sparks.
I can drop items. What?
Yeah.
Oh.
You have a keyboard, so I have no idea.
Uh-oh.
But put it near the exit so you can pick it back up when you...
Dude, it's literally,
No, Jaeden, the other generator is like almost done.
I know, I just wanted to do that to distract him.
He's chasing Meg. You guys should run over to that gen.
Where is the other one? I don't even know where it is.
I think it's
in the
over
middle.
here.
Middle near the houses.
Wait, seriously? I hear it. No!
He put a guard up. Wait till it fizzles out.
I think he saw me.
The actual guy is chasing Meg still. They're on the left side.
Oh my gosh, that one has
Go.
regressed really far.
That's the one she's working on.
Shit. This is not any better.
Dude, why can he regress
Lord.
it so much? The other one was back to its start as well. I thought that was kind of uncool. I hate it when the last two generators are so close to each other. It's just diabolical.
Spunky, why?
Hey,
Spunky,
Meg.
why?
It's after me.
Spunky, help me. Spunky, help me.
Oh my god. Meg is like juking. Oh, never mind. Yeah, just ignore Jake or Dwight, whatever your name
Dwight.
is.
Shit. Shit.
Is he after you, Johnson? I need you to...
Yeah, but we're good. We're good.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hide quick. Oh, I think I lost him. We're spunky.
Or by the saloon.
Damn it!
Oh no, he's in the middle of the road now. Oh. He's in front of the saloon. And now he's on the gen.
Wait, what? How? This guy's got like the brightness on his monitor cranked or something.
Yep.
Spunky, help me!
Back to the gen! What are you doing?
Are you kidding me?
You're throwing!
This is not fair! Quick, save me while you can.
I'm doing it. Quick, finish it! It's almost done!
No, it's not.
It was.
Not at this range.
Oh! That was a good move. I'll give him that.
Shoot.
Just start looking at the
Blank.
hatch.
Yep. On it.
I'm dead.
Don't date.
I'm dead.
I'm like so annoyed because it's like the world's longest like loss. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Damn it! Really? Like how did that happen?
He doesn't even know. Oh.
Dude, that was
what's
weird.
happening?
I thought for sure he saw me because he was like, going so close.
Woo!
Why did he send something after me?
Oh!
Oh! Frickin' hallway was boarded up.
Wiggle free, wiggle free, wiggle free. Come on.
I wasn't near the hatch anyway. I don't know where the hell it was.
DC poo poo. DC poo poo.
Well, we'll see. It has been so far. Alright, so moving on.
How many more things are there? I just wondering whether I should go to bed.
I got about 3 things.
Okay.
Tree.
Kind of choosing.
I've got 3 things.
Oh,
Oh, 3 things to talk about.
Are you playing small talk by? You know what?
Yeah.
You well.
Is that your Ozzy Osbourne impression?
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
What the heck is that shirt?
I'm a dude.
I'm a dude disguised as a dude acting like another dude.
Alright, so OnlyFans has recruited men to message users as models. So they're these. I'm sorry, I said that wrong. They're
What?
It's OnlyFans agencies. So there's so many of these frickin' prostitutes that they have like agencies for like actors who who represent these influencers and you know, OnlyFans models. You know, sorry, I keep using their terminology. These whores, they represent these
e-whores.
The e-whores, right?
Yeah.
And so,
Agencies
so
for e-whores.
these agencies hire groups of people who message the users, and so they'll pay people, pathetic beta cucks will pay for messages from, you know, like to have a personal chat through messages with the with the user, and you know, so that they can like flirt with them and be sexual or whatever.
Yeah.
And it's just some dude at the other end, just some guy.
It's just some Indian dude.
Right, right.
He's in a third world country, chatting up this guy. You know,
Yep,
they're like
and
outsourcing
it's-
that type of stuff too.
It's
The
hilarious.
agency.
And so, like, OnlyFans, the company, has been accused of it, but it hasn't been proven on their end. But we know for sure that there are several agencies that do it. So it's not a problem that's going away. Just so you know, it's not like, you know, like there are people on Twitter who act like, oh, we have that, you know, this is disgusting. We put an end to this, and it's like, no, it's not gonna happen. You can't do that.
I mean,
Plus, it's just
it's been happening. It's just on a more mainstream.
yeah, it's just
accessible.
you know, actual employees doing the cat
Right.
fishing now. They're actually getting paid, and you know, and honestly, I don't care. I think it's hilarious. You know, like people are disturbed by it, but to me, it's just evil on evil. Like it doesn't matter at all. Like, oh no, the integrity of OnlyFans might be at stake. Boy,
Oh.
they've got a lot to lose there. So it
I
doesn't.
mean, I think it is like disingenuous, and it's like preying on people without even like giving them what they paid for specifically.
Oh yeah,
So, I mean, that's kind of illegal if you think about it.
it's totally wrong, but as I said, it hardly matters.
Right, it's not affecting me
I don't care at all.
personally.
You know, they
Yeah.
get what they deserve. And
I guess so.
me saying that is white, apparently.
Yep.
According to that infographic, that's a white thing to say. It's white supremacy.
White people stuff.
White people stuff. White shenanigans. Oh yeah, also, and this is not something I had on the list, but I just wanted to mention it, that my predictions have come true, and they're now using AI to make photorealistic pictures of naked people, whether that be celebrities, friends, family.
Oh my gosh.
It's happening and becoming a popular thing. So yeah, great, awesome.
Did you hear about that one streamer who got caught like watching other Twitch streamer
Oh yeah.
AI? What was it, like face imprinting AI porn?
Fake.
Isn't there a generator down here, Micah?
Fake.
Oh, that's not you.
Deepfake.
Never mind.
Yeah, he was caught.
Yeah,
With like deep fake porn of the Twitch streamers that he was friends with.
Oh
Just so
my
the Twitch
dude,
streamer
that is so vile.
Oh yeah, isn't
I
it
know.
the guy who apologized for it with his wife in the background crying?
Yeah, dude.
yeah.
I
I just
remember
want
that.
to be a
Yeah.
safe space for all women, and man, just women are so objectified and blah blah blah. It's like, dude.
It is so stupid and pathetic.
And he's like, man, it was the ads. They just kept popping up. It's like, bro, you specifically paid for that. Like, what's going on? I don't know. I mean, I thought it was pretty funny.
Oh yeah, it's hilarious. Yet again, he gets what he deserves. What a sick bastard.
Yeah.
That's
It's so two-faced, though. He's
and
just like,
it,
man,
and
women don't need to be objectified. This is a safe place. And then
And,
he's
like, when
what
it's
other
like a deep fake of someone, it's kind of like someone you know. It's a little like cheating in its own.
oh yeah, it's even worse.
Like, that's really bad.
I think he was like friends with them or some crap. But yeah, it's definitely like cheating. We're really close to it, and like let alone it being deepfakes of your friends, like it's like multiple layers of just.
Wow, this
Generously.
killer is really bad. I think
That's
she's gonna. Yeah, she got me anyway. But wow, that was a long chase.
Absolutely dookie.
She was like missing me with the.
Oh,
Oh dang! You tried, man. I admire that. Has balls. Has a balls. Salty balls.
Hey, quit running towards me. Damn you.
So moving on. Because I gotta mention England one more time. Okay.
Hey, I heal you.
England forever.
Let me heal you.
So a bunch of Ukrainian immigrants moved to England. You've probably seen the video though. It's actually pretty funny. I do have the video in the description for you.
Alright, got a generator half done. Come here.
It's quite the hilarity.
No, it regressed.
But anyway, they're upset because there are too many Muslims. And so they're experiencing some intense culture shock because they expected Britain to be homogenous. They expected them to be like a people, like Ukraine is.
Right.
And so there are a lot of people who have actually gone back because of the Muslims.
Based Ukrainians.
Like they went back
They're like,
to a.
nah.
They literally went back to a country that's in war.
Saving him.
What?
That's funny.
Because yeah.
Wah.
But it's pretty funny. So it's funny because in the video you see them present it as like a racism thing, and that these Ukrainians, they need to be rehabilitated, and they have like these support groups so that the Ukrainians can be educated about the way that England is. Right. Except they were interviewing this one Ukrainian near the end of the video.
What? What? Bullshit.
And they're asking like, why are you like scared to be there and everything. And it's funny because she brings up the crime statistics. She said it's, they moved in and it seemed kind of like a dangerous place, so they looked it up and, saw what an intense amount of the crime that, these Muslims make up.
So the Ukrainians are like, you got a little bit of a problem here. We're just like, what? What are you talking about? I don't have a problem.
Yeah, exactly. It's you who needs to be educated. Right?
Yeah, you don't understand the inclusivity we have here.
And
We want all the Muslims.
And Twitter is very funny, talking about how ungrateful they are and all these things. And it's like, I don't know. It's funny. It's like when you're being criticized on safety by people whose alternative is their war-torn country. It's like like it's not good when immigrants get their free shelter and that sort of thing, and then they're sitting in their hotel complaining. Like, that's not good.
Yeah.
But You know, that's just an obnoxious display of privilege.
Yeah, I just don't understand, like,
But yeah, when they're like, you know, this is a dangerous place and it kind of sucks, then you should kind of reassess yourself. And be like, well, maybe it's a dangerous place that kind of sucks. Maybe that's true.
Yeah, it's definitely a sign of something.
Maybe we've got work to do.
off. I just don't get the whole, like, immigration thing, especially with Muslims, because they're not job description, but their ideology, their religion is literally to, like, infiltrate and take over everything and multiply. Like, that's their like goal, and then create Sharia law. So
Right.
not saying every single Muslim's like that, but like if you're freaking importing that many Muslims into Britain, yeah, that's gonna happen.
Yeah.
And I don't really prefer Sharia law, to be honest. I don't like it.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Oh shit, he's after me. Oh, I gotta get him now.
I didn't know he was even behind me.
I got you, Bill. I got you, Bill. Time to go. Come at me, bitch. Damn it.
Dang, I just need to be tapped. But yeah, I looked it up, and I also have the statistic and a link down there. But they have allowed in so many illegals that 1 in 4 people in England are foreign-born.
Oh my god.
Yeah. And it's like, you know, like, as I've said before, and you know, previous goes, I'm not completely against immigration, but when it comes to that in those kinds of insane numbers, it's like, well, you've just destroyed your culture, and you've let in tons of people who,
Oh my gosh, Bill, I'm about to die.
who don't have values, who don't have your English values in line at all.
Yeah.
In mind at all. You know, it's like you said about the Muslims. They're not all, you know, crazy radicals, but with those kind of immigrant numbers, you are going to get an awful lot of them.
Oh yeah. You don't think for a second that in like 10, 20 years time, there's gonna be like at least half, if not more, of Muslims controlling the politics in England? And what are they gonna do?
Exactly.
Like,
I mean, they already have, you know, several in power. We talked about it before.
right.
That are foreign-born, like that guy who, like their treasurer, who basically made the taxpayers pay all of his expensive bills.
This horse barn.
Yeah. So yeah, it's already happening. It's definitely a takeover. It's an invasion of its own. Of its own kind in its own right.
It is a consensual invasion.
No!
Yeah, it's nuts, man. I hate this character. Singing is so repetitive. It like grates on my brain.
Yeah.
Oh.
Me do not like the humming.
I
You think it's gay?
would play this game so much more if it wasn't for that damn character. Like every time I play against her, I feel like I need a break. Just sucks, man. So here's our last thing. Speaking of Ukraine, Ukraine has reported that Russia has made more than 60,000 war crimes and calls for an international tribunal to prosecute Putin.
War crimes. Like, what does that mean?
I think that's anything that like goes against the
Like Geneva or whatever?
Yeah, the Geneva Convention. I think that's what it means. Oh, hello.
I mean, I don't doubt it, but like, I don't think.
Yeah, I don't doubt it, but I don't
put
think
on
it's
trial.
gonna, yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, good luck
I'm
with
pretty
that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's gonna die before then.
Like, I would never expect anything to come from that.
I guess it's just like,
You know, unless they
to
did an
show
Uno.
that he's doing bad things.
Like, if they did an Uno reverse card, and
the Geneva Conventions gets put on trial for
no, unless they do like an Uno reverse card and take over Russia, then I don't think anything will come of that. Because like, yeah, what's the tribunal gonna do?
They're gonna go to his house and arrest him. Yeah. That's what they're gonna do.
Dude, there's no way she saw me. I have no idea. Dude.
Oh, hi. I'm guessing you died.
Hell yeah.
Did you survive?
Yes. I got out.
Oh my gosh.
It was close though. I didn't realize my character was injured. She wasn't actually injured until I started to get chased.
Oh. Huh. Oh, yeah, one more thing you said?
No, that was the one more thing, is Ukraine claiming that Russia has committed over 60,000 war crimes.
Oh.
Which I'm kind of curious about, because it's like,
How do they know that?
how many? Well, yeah, I mean, there's that. I mean, a lot of things are more recorded today, I guess. But like, I want to know like how many war crimes there are. Are they counting like multiple offenses of the same crime? Like, have they just
That is
committed war
true.
crimes many times? Like, how does that work? Because I watched
Maybe they're like
the
counting
report of
the-
it. Like, they got some guy from Ukraine to report on it on Fox News, but he didn't really say anything about that. So like,
maybe they're counting each individual human that was affected by said war crime.
that would be. I think it would be more than 60,000.
I don't
At
know,
that
man.
I don't know what Ukraine's population is, but I'm pretty sure it's above 60,000.
I mean, you'd be surprised how little the amount is for like war casualties and stuff. I mean, it is a lot, but it's not like, I don't know. It feels like a lot more than it actually is most of the time.
Yep. I'm gonna look it up.
I am curious.
Yeah, this will be educational for the audience as well. Not that anyone would be watching at this hour. Okay, so the Ukraine population is 43 million.
Wow.
They're just over Poland and under Germany as far as population goes. So
43 million. I mean,
yeah, which is funny because Russia is 143 million.
how many people are in Russia?
I just said 143 million.
143. Okay.
So they literally have 100 million more, which is interesting.
Yeah. But Ukraine's pretty small, right? Or no?
I think it's sort of on like medium sized. I
Medium.
think it's a little on the smaller side. It would
Russia's
be like
pretty huge.
yeah, Russia's really big. Okay, as far as landmass goes, Ukraine is the second largest European country.
Wow.
So yeah, big land, not a lot of people to cover it, apparently. Which is weird.
I know they export a lot of grain.
Yeah. I mean, usually, yeah, I guess there could be that. Yeah, usually landmass
Their
is
land is
reflected
rich.
in population. So that's interesting.
Yeah,
more you
definitely
know.
disproportionate.
So
Their
I'm
land is
Googling
very
it.
rich in like growing stuff, apparently.
The top hits are how many war crimes are there? How many war crimes has the U.S. committed? And how many crimes did Canada commit in World War One?
Canada.
How many war crimes did Anakin commit? The important
Anakin.
questions.
Yeah, that is definitely important. Wait, how many did the U.S. commit? I want to know that.
Yes.
Probably like millions.
I'm
Yeah,
not
probably a lot.
seeing a list.
I guess it depends on which war.
Yeah, and it depends on which. Oh no, I was trying to figure out how many war crimes there are in general. I'm not finding that answer.
David King. King
Well,
Kong.
it's just like a weird thing because it's like
It like fence.
it's like a
Go.
war crime. A war crime is basically any crime, but committed by a soldier, basically.
No, what? Really?
Yeah, so it could be something like like raping a citizen or like stealing something from a store.
What
It could
about
be something
murdering
as-
somebody?
Yes.
Does it count if it's a...
like taking citizens hostage or killing citizens, that kind of thing.
Okay,
Like
so
civilians, I mean.
so civilians is murder, but then if it's like a
Yeah.
opponent, opposition,
Yeah, if they're in
military
uniform, if
first,
they're in uniform, don't shoot. Or if
then
they are,
it's not
no,
a
I
war
mean,
crime. Yeah, shoot
I
them on sight.
I messed that up. Yeah. If they're not in a
Okay.
uniform, don't shoot. That's
So it's not really a Geneva Convention. It's just like
it's like
criminal.
it would be
criminality.
more about I don't actually know if Ukraine is under the Geneva Convention. It probably is actually, since it's a European country, but I don't actually know. So it is more about Ukraine's laws, personally.
Okay.
So I guess we can. I guess we can look up how many the U.S. have committed, but yet again, that's
Almost custom.
it's sort of like that would be considered a vague term, I guess. It's a Wikipedia page.
Just a different color. What the heck?
Yeah, there's just a section for each war. Well, I'm looking at World War II, and it's just like really like conniving stuff that like rogue troops will do, like feigning surrender to do a surprise attack, which is apparently not allowed.
Yeah. That's unfair. Come on. You can't pretend to surrender, you freaking nerds.
But
I mean, that is kind of evil, though.
a lot of these are just like U.S. troops being really brutal to Japanese soldiers in particular, because apparently the Japanese were like really brutal, so they didn't have like much respect for them.
Yeah, the Japanese and the U.S. were... they didn't really like each other too much. Let's just say that. But now we're buddies.
We're buddies.
Sort of. We have
Sort of.
the Animu
Oh, yeah,
weeaboo.
There's one called the Biscari
Amaru.
Massacre, where
Biscotti
they killed
Massacre?
with Biscari. They killed 73 Italian prisoners of war.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Why?
What's Biscari?
They just really didn't like
It
the
must be a place.
spaghetti puns and the pinching of the air. I think that's what it was. It pissed them off.
Yeah, that was definitely it.
Like,
Was
stop gesturing at us!
Yeah. Obviously, like rape in France and Germany, stuff like that.
Yeah.
The
I
Korean
mean, it's
War.
bound to
this
happen, like,
situation-
no matter what, because you have
Yeah,
a bunch of
you got those.
pent-up, crazy 20-year-olds being sent off to foreign lands, packed together with a bunch of other dudes. Like, how do you think that's gonna go?
Yeah. Shell-shocked and drooling.
Right.
Yeah, war is not good.
With weapons. Nonetheless.
Mm-hmm.
What in the numbers, Mason?
Well,
The numbers.
at least our war crime list has been significantly less in recent years. Like each section gets lower. Like when you start out with stuff like Philippine American War or stuff like it's really long, you know, and World War II is decently long. And then it gets shorter as you get into Vietnam, and then
Nam.
and then the Middle East and Iraq, and it gets shorter and
Right.
shorter from there. So we're shaping up a bit, but yeah, it's one of those things that I think is unavoidable, at least on some level.
Yeah. Back in Nam. Back in the Nam. Back in the Nam. Bam, bam, bam.
Well, that was depressing. I shouldn't have looked at it.
No, look up more.
I'm sure every other country's list is much longer now.
I mean, the Japanese probably.
Just because, like, you know, the other countries didn't have the same principles, especially during World War II. I mean, Nazis just had no respect
Yeah,
for
I think
anyone.
that the U.S. comparatively to all the other countries are probably a lot more ethical.
Yeah, I would imagine
There's
so.
a lot of things. But the Japanese, dude, back in the day, they were brutal.
Dude, they were
They're just-
crazy. They did all kinds of crazy stuff.
Everyone. Yeah, it
Yeah.
was insane.
Like every time you're watching a World War II documentary and they mention, and the Japanese are the, And you're like, oh, it's about to get real spicy up in here.
It's about to get really, really depressing and torturous.
Yep.
Pretty whackers.
I have purple hair.
Pretty much.
That is
Chasing someone,
concerning.
so we're good. Dude, I feel
They're
like
running towards us.
I feel like we've been fighting the same 3 killers all night.
Yeah. Yeah, we have.
This is ridiculous.
Stinking it.
He didn't hit any of you?
Stinking it.
What?
Yeah, he hit me.
Ah! He came back. I didn't think he would do that.
Oh, so did you guys have any news to add to the stream?
Nah.
Any little interesting tidbits you heard about recently?
Fat people being banned from the Mario Kart ride. It's fucking hilarious.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah,
Where's a Mario Kart ride at?
there's
Universal
a
Studios.
Universal
Japan.
Studios, and they're gonna open one in California soon. Nice going.
Yeah.
And yeah, the you know, it's the ride system, like the ride vehicles look like the God damn it. They look like the carts, so they're kind of like thin.
Yeah.
And so yeah, fat people just can't ride it.
That's funny. That is pretty good.
Yep, so it's like I can't remember what the weight limit was, but there's a waist limit too, so if your waist is beyond a certain size, you won't fit. So like if your waist is beyond 40 inches, you're not gonna fit, and that's already pretty big. So basically somebody went on the Universal ride in Japan, sat on it and broke it.
They're like, all right, we gotta put this limit
And
in.
they're like, alright, we're banning fat people. Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if America has to do it.
Oh, they will, because, well, fat Americans.
Yeah, because like,
Yeah.
as far as I know, they're not changing the ride vehicles.
They're
Like, it's-
slightly different. I've seen pictures. They're the same ride, but the vehicles look slightly different.
Did they look larger? I wouldn't imagine they were larger because I know that the ride itself is exactly the same.
It's weird.
Like, the
certain
layout
parts look
is identical.
smaller and certain parts look bigger, but you can't quite tell.
Okay.
We'll see. I don't think it'll be popular because the Japan one doesn't look that great.
Yeah, it's pretty mid. Dude,
Damn
what
it.
is with you today?
It's I'm crazy. That's why. Going crazy. Oh shit! I didn't see him. Woo!
Dude, why do I have a freaking spotlight on me? That was weird.
Because you're crazy.
Just working.
Oh, I thought I was hit. What the hell was that? What the hell am I doing?
I was hit.
I was beaten. Is that skin? Like Tron or something?
I don't know. I don't even know where it came from.
What? Oh, somebody already saved him. Well, this is just immaculately stupid.
Oh. Just jumped on top of you.
Yep. I didn't think I could see that because I was looking at his head and it was like going straight. So, I don't know. I miscalculated that.
Miscalculation.
So did you see that thing of people rallying on the internet, trying to say that obese is a slur?
Of course they
I was
are.
like, that's just a medical term, guys. Like, that's just a fact. If you're obese, you're
Well,
obese.
so is a bunch of other words that
Damn
are
it.
now slurs, so.
And you know, it's like I said, you try and like ban a word, it's just gonna be replaced by another word. You know, there's safer, friendlier word, which will then adopt the same stigma. So it's stupid and pointless. So it's funny.
It is funny.
I miss the,
Obese is negative association.
It's a medical term.
I miss the good old days when you could just be fat and ugly and know it and accept it.
Yeah.
I mean, you still can.
I mean, they know it. They just want people to accept them for it. That's stupid. They're like, oh, I'm fat and I'm beautiful. It's like, no, you're not. There's
Bobby.
nothing beautiful about.
I love my
This chick's not even
rolls.
There's nothing
I love
beautiful
eating my
about
rolls.
dying of heart disease at 30. You know, like.
Well, if you don't think that's beautiful, you're fat phobic. You should go to hell.
Dude, she totally had time to wiggle free, but she didn't start wiggling until the last minute. Like, it was way too late.
She was like, I give up. And then you just started standing there and she's like, wait,
Dude, that
I
was
can wiggle.
pathetic. I don't know why she wasn't trying.
Let's get going.
Cause you
I hate
get
all of these killers.
points for that. So it's kind of silly.
Just gave up on life, I guess. He's like, I want to die. I want to kill myself.
So do you guys have a favorite topic of the night?
That long paper.
Yeah, that hour-long paper.
Oh, the
Totally.
infograph. Dude, that. Oh my gosh.
That erased my mind.
Dude,
of any other
that was just
subject.
numbing. That was so numbing.
There is no brain left.
It's no brain. Only racism.
Nothing.
It's a disservice to African American history to have the building full of racists.
Bunch of racism.
Like, it's not constructive. Look at these people who, you know, endured through slavery and all that.
Aren't they
Let's-
incompetent in everything?
Let's like villainize the people who had nothing to do with it but share the same skin color.
All
Thus-
virtues are associated with.
Thus continuing the cycle of the racist slavers.
Yes.
Congratulations,
Makes
you
sense.
big dumb fools.
The dang racist.
White racist.
Anyhow, I think that's the end of the stream.
Homophobic.
I think I've made my point.
Yeah.
Bigots, all of you.
Bigots. Bigotry.
Bigots.
Bigots.
You're bigots. No, my favorite one was the crazy mad scientist who wanted weird.
Who wanted
Like-
to impregnate brain-dead women.
Yeah, I think that was my favorite one because of how insane it sounded.
It's insane. Really insane.
And if you're still watching, type wait, which think of a word. Tube baby.
Two baby. Yeah, comment about two babies. We want to hear about. We want to hear about your tube babies personally.
Tube babies. Yes.
Send us pictures of your tube babies.
How you two babies
Yes.
doing?
We'll give you a chance to feature your tube baby on my channel.
Two tube babies.
All right. Anyway, that's it. Goodbye. Thanks. I
Remember,
guess.
kids, women don't have penises.
They do not.